Hey everybody, welcome to the stream, and yeah, welcome to my 200th stream special. I focused on the MSX computer. And if you're watching this on YouTube and you're wondering, hey, wait a minute, there are only 98 videos between the 100th stream and this one's, that's because there are two videos that were not archived on YouTube. Oh, hey, Lep. Thanks. Yeah, there was my chair assembly stream, which I didn't think it looked very fun, and then kind of clashed with my other gameplay stream, so I didn't archive it. And there was when I had the computer issues, I wanted to make a very informal test stream when I came back after a month of not streaming, so I didn't archive that either. So yeah, even though there are only 98 videos on YouTube, this is my 200th stream. Hey Norman Foxley, hey Mexico. Welcome everyone. So yeah, I wanted to try to talk about my experiences having this computer, because yeah, I kind of grew up as a kid with my 486 IBM PC with Windows 3.11, but even before that I had one of these, the MSX computer, which actually, yeah, MSX is not just a computer, it's more like a computer architecture. So there are a lot of type of models. Any computer model that fits into this architecture is considered an MSX, and this is the one I had, the Expert Plus from Gradiente. In fact, I still have it. It's missing one of the keys there, but kind of old. Unfortunately, doesn't work anymore. The power source stopped working. It's all rusty. But yeah, this was technically my first PC. I'm not sure exactly which one I got first, this or my first console, but because it was, yeah, very early on, I think very early 90s, 91. I think I was 10 or 11 at the time. As you can see, I didn't actually have a monitor for it, so it would hook up on a TV. A regular TV was my monitor, so I put this old TV on top of it. This is not the TV I used, but I don't have the TV I used anymore, but this is kind of from the same era. So this is what it looked like with a TV on top of the computer. They had this square kind of box with the cartridge slots in the front, and the keyboard was actually separate. In other MSX architecture, in other MSX computers, it's a single unit with the keyboard and the actual processing unit and the cartridge slots. This one had separates. You could connect the keyboard behind it. And you might be wondering, well, what does MSX actually mean? The three letters, the acronym. Well, the two people actually responsible for the MSX were the Japanese Kazuhiko Nishi and Bill Gates. There you go. There they are. So yeah, Bill Gates actually had a computer language called Microsoft Extended Basic, which is the computer language used to program on the MSX. So some might think, okay, Microsoft Extended, that's what MSX mean. But then Kazuhiko Nishi, I think, later clarified that it should mean machines with software exchangeability, because yeah, it meant any computer, even different models of computer, as long as they followed the same architecture, they could run the same programs, which was not common back in the days. Back in the day, the same PC, you would buy a program that would have to be really custom to the PC you were using. Oh, you thought the MSX never released outside Japan? No, it actually was pretty popular all over the world. It's mostly, except North America and England, because they had their own computers. Like North America had the Commodore 64 and the Apple II, and England had the ZX Spectrum. So, but here in Brazil, MSX was actually pretty popular. So yeah, my mom probably got this for me after seeing how mesmerized I got from looking at other people's computers. Whenever we go to a friend's house and that friend happened to have a computer, which was pretty big at the time, I was like, whoa, you can play chess in this computer? You can play card games in this computer? I was like, a wonder. and so she probably bought this for me just because, oh, I'll give him a computer, because my parents were never actually that very tech savvy, so I kind of had to figure everything out on my own back in the day. So yeah, this is the one I got. Actually, I still have the documentation that I used to figure out how to work this PC. I actually read the manual all about how it worked, and I even actually learned a little bit of the basic language. There's a whole book here with all the commands for learning basic. I think I didn't learn all of it. I mean, I would only made very very simple programs back in the day, but I think it was pretty nice. I mean, to find a new command, and then I was trying to figure out, okay, what kind of software can I make with this command that I just learned. So I'd try out with new things. So it was pretty cool. In fact, I'll be using an emulator to show off what it was like to have a PC, an MSX, but it just so happens that I got the ROM, or the ROM BIOS of the exact model that I used to have as a kid, so it will be pretty much the same. Yeah, let's open it up, fire it up. There we go. Sistema MSX versão 1.1 BR Gradiente. And yeah, this is what I got. Every time I turned on my MSX, there was this menu asking me to choose between two options, MSX Basic or Applications. So type the option. So if I pressed 1, I would go to this screen, which is, yeah, looks like just a simple text editor, but this allowed you to make your own programs in Basic. So like if I did print old then 20 go to 10. Then if I pressed run, it's stuck in an endless loop. That's the most basics of basic programs. Yeah, I have to actually press Control F8 to stop the program. So yeah, you might wonder, okay, why did I start with 10 or 20? It was actually a practice of MSX languages back in the day that you should number your lines in the tens, just in case you needed to insert a new line there. Because if you numbered your lines like 1, 2, and 3, and you wanted to add a new line in between two lines, you had to renumber everything else after that. So it was better to number it in the tens, so you could like add a line 15 or something. Like print. Actually, question mark also acts as print. So if I do this, I think that counts as a new line. So what else can I do then? Just MSX, and then if I run. Very basic list. Just because I added number 15, it lists the numbers of your software in the order you numbered them. So yeah, there are plenty of different commands that I got, and I got really into making my own. In fact, I still have my old codes. Look at that. These are my notes of MSX programs that I would write. You see, because unfortunately, I never actually owned a floppy disk drive for the MSX, and the MSX didn't have a hard drive. So every time I turned off the PC, I would lose everything I typed. So I would write everything down on paper, on notebook paper. Look at that. And even use correction fluid to fix something that I wrote down incorrectly. So yeah, very old school. We'll be checking out some of these codes. I actually wrote them all down back on PC here, and I debugged a few of them because yeah, some of them were incomplete. There was nothing I could do, but but some of them were a little incorrectly, or they didn't work right here, or maybe I wrote them down incorrectly, and I had to do some debugging, but I got a couple of them to work again. But before we do that, let's check out that second option. What the applications were. Reset the MSX. So, and if I type 2, MSX. Sound. Color. Whoa, this computer can render color. Action. Congratulations for your expert, the computer from Gradiente. So you got this little built-in applications here. Whenever the drawing below shows up, you can press the key with the same drawing on the keyboard. So instead of saying just press enter, just press the key with the same drawing there. Back in the day we called it the return key, after carriage return for typewriters. I am the Expert Plus, a great friend of yours. I came to help you and your family. Go ahead and see a bit of what I can do for everyone. What's your name? Okay. Oh. I got a little menu here. Drawing, music, spreadsheets, recipes, and return to basic. Let's check out drawings. Type I for instructions or D for drawing. Type I. Leonardo, I can help you make drawings, make you amazing drawings. Look. Oh. Draw, color, erase, paint, and end. Leonardo, you will use the pencil below to draw. To move the pencil, use the arrow keys in the right side of the keyboard. Go ahead, try pressing them. Try 2 at the same time. Oh, ooh! Press 2 at the same time. Ooh! Look at that. Imagine drawing something with arrow keys this slowly. But yeah, back in the day, this was pretty amazing. To see something moving on the TV that you were controlling with a keyboard. Press F1 to move the pencil. F1 is on the top part of your keyboard. The upper part of your keyboard. So yeah, press F1. You can move the pencil without drawing. And F1 again, it starts drawing again. F2, change the color of the line. Yeah, one of 16 colors, I think. And as I said before, the MSX didn't have a hard drive, so any drawings I made back in the day would all be erased as soon as I turned it off. As soon as I exit this. F3 erases the drawing, so you might think, oh, it's just an eraser. If I make a mistake, no, F3 erases the entire drawing. You can't make any mistakes. And F1. Just like in Paint, I press F4, it would fill in the area. Discover my artistic potential. Get to work. Okay, now you get a bigger screen to draw here. Yeah, let's just Make a simple simple shape here. And then on the side, and I press F4. Paint. Except, well, paint it outside as well. And yeah, just like in Paint, if your drawing is open, it's not completely closed, it will leak the paint completely. Let's see. Well, I guess you can erase by drawing in the same color as the background. I guess that counts as an eraser. Like, no wait. No, this is not a game. This is just a paint program, or a sample of a paint program, I guess. So if I press paint now, everything gets painted, and drawing is lost. So yeah, but yeah, very simple. But like as a kid, like a 10-year-old playing with a computer, this was still pretty fun. So let's try something else. Music. Wait, I didn't press. Hang on. And again. There you go. Music. I for instructions or T for tocar, play. I mean, let's just press T, just play right away. Leonardo, I am a great musician. Let's play with the family. You know. So yeah, you can now play with two different pianos. Have fun. So yeah, you can use the keyboard as a piano. Let's see what it sounds like. Okay. Little F1 and F2 controls the pitch. Make a little lower. And the lower here. So yeah, just very simple, very basic piano application of piano software. You couldn't really use a bunch of different instruments, just this one piano controlling the pitch. Uh-oh. Okay, that's it. Not much there. So this application doesn't really make these applications doesn't really make this very apparent. But there was another model that I saw that made it very clear that these are, I think, actually kind of samples of other softwares from Gradiente available for the MSX. So like you could buy actual cartridge software of a drawing software. You know, I can calculate the fuel consumption of your car. You've got a spreadsheet here. You can make your. You know, I wonder how much money am I spending on fuel? So I would I'll alter price of the fuel, which is in Novos Cruzados. It's a currency that was available here in Brazil from like 89 to 1990. So you can kind of date this software based on what currency they're using. So like, no, not 1 cent. What? 22 cents. Okay. And 102. Okay, calculates consumption. How distance ran? Let's see, 2,000 kilometers. Liters. How many liters? I don't know, 50 liters. Can I even type 50 liters? 501 liters. 50. How many kilometers per liter? So yeah, you'd calculate how much. Do a simple math there to calculate. Okay, how many kilometers you ran, how many liters you put in, how many kilometers per liter, and the price that you get your fuel consumption rate. But yeah, like I said, this is probably a sample of another program that had a little bit more to it back in the day. Let's see, recipes. I am also useful in the kitchen. I can keep your recipes. If you keep the recipes of your mom's recipe in a electronic database. Well, not this one. Like I said, this not only did this was not for writing recipes or storing them. This just gave two recipes for 2 dishes: pea soup and fish at North mode. Don't know how to translate that. Fish a la mode, maybe. If I pressed 1, for how many people? Between 1 and 7. So it would calculate the amount of ingredients based on how many people you typed. Like a customizable recipe book. Okay, I need 2 people. Okay, here's the amount of ingredients. Okay, I need 4 people. Okay, this is the amount of ingredients. But yeah, I never owned the full versions of these softwares, so I don't know exactly how different they are. So yeah, that's basically it. Still pretty cool. I mean, seeing your computer give you a recipe almost makes you want to try out this recipe just to see what it's like. Hey, I made the recipe that my computer taught me. But yeah, let's end this. But yeah, these are the applications that came built into my experts. This was kind of fun to show off to your friends or try out for a few minutes. But yeah, but the real fun I had was with my game cartridges, not this one, and with programming basics. So yeah, let's go back to basic. Well, it says go back to basic, but it really does restart the PC. You have to press basic 1 again. So yeah, let's see. What do I show off first? I got a bunch of stuff here. I actually had let's see. I actually had a lot of books on the MSX. I don't remember exactly when I got them. Look at these. There's this one. Yeah, actually, lots of these. Some of these books were like manuals. Like there's user guide, MSX user guide. And even though I never owned a disk drive, it's I have a disk drive manual. Maybe someone gave it to me after they were done. But I also had these games. Yeah, there's a book of MSX games, but all it contained was actually computer code. You want to play these games? You got to type them out yourself. And some of them had like hundreds of lines, you know. And you had like some of them had this sequence of letters that would produce drawings, sprites. So you had to make sure you got this sequence of letters correctly, or your game would have the wrong sprites. But because I never owned a disk drive, every time I did try typing a few of these out, because a few of them are the first ones are pretty short. But every time I typed it, I would play a little bit, and as soon as I turned it off, I'd lose everything. So I couldn't store them after I typed them, because yeah, these were made for people who had either a disk drive or a cassette player, a cassette recorder, which you could plug in and store stuff in magnetic cassette tapes. I didn't have either one. And so yeah, but I did. Now that I have this emulator that runs like text files, I can actually type them out. And so I actually typed a couple of them. I'll show them off later. I have this one as well. This is games and graphics for the MSX, which you type out code, type out code that would produce these patterns. Kind of interesting. Graphical demonstrations. Look at this one. Yeah. Kind of cool. You would draw a program, a software that would draw lines according to a math formula, and oh, look at this one. 3D. It says 3D hat. More like a sine wave that was rotated. Yeah, I got another collection of programs for the MSX, which featured the same model I had as a kid. My same model. Pretty fun. And I'm not sure why I have this. I have another manual for a disk drive. And yeah, this is what it looked like. The disk drive for the MSX, you would have a unit that you'd plug into an outlet, and then it would be connected to a cartridge that you'd plug in the cartridge into the MSX, so that if you booted the MSX with this device turned on, it would have this floppy drive that you would put floppy disks into. There was actually another model of the MSX called the MSX Expert DD, which included its own disk drive, but I never owned that. And yeah, I forgot to say this before, there are actually multiple MSX model generations, I should say. Yeah, multiple generations of MSX. There was the MSX1 and the MSX2, the MSX2 Plus, and the MSX Turbo R. So yeah, it was backwards compatible. So yeah, Turbo R would run everything from MSX1 and MSX2 and stuff, but it's not. The MSX1 would not run programs for the MSX2 and 2 Plus. So yeah, my computer was just a regular MSX1. So a lot of the most famous MSX games like Metal Gear, I could not run it on this one, even if I owned it. There was here, I think, yeah, in Brazil, actually, I don't think we got MSX2 here in Brazil. But what we did get, I learned from this book that I got, the Old Gamer Collection, which feature a bunch of MSX games, but also a brief history of the MSX here in Brazil. There were people who built a cartridge with components that if you plugged the cartridge in, you would actually expand the expert's memory, the MSX1's memory and processing to basically turn it into an MSX2. So pretty cool that they had this kind of modular designs. It would allow that to do it. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's show off a couple of my old codes. But first, I gotta plug in my virtual disk drive. Hang on. Hardware extension add. Yeah, since I had that manual, I might as well use the Microsol disk drive. Microsol CDX2 disk drive. And then I reset. This showed up, showing it booted the cartridge. That enter data, as in enter the date. So day, month, year. Because yeah, since the MSX didn't have it's like a BIOS with internal clock, you had to type in the current date so that when you saved any files to the floppy disk, that those files would contain how a file has a when it was created, when it was modified, and yeah, this was how you did it back in the day. You have to type in the date whenever you turn the computer on, so that anytime you save the file, it was saved with the correct date information. I don't need to do that. 111. There you go. Oh yeah, but we also need to actually insert a disk. Insert disk. Fortunately, I'm using OpenMSX emulator, and this allows you to actually put a folder in your PC as a disk, which is pretty cool. So now, yeah, now I inputted this folder as a disk, so now I can load. Oh yeah, I actually, hang on. I actually typed out that graphics, the one that looked like a hat. So let's check it out. Fail base. That's the extension for basic code. And this is what the code looks like. Very simple. But if I press run, it asks me for resolution. Okay, I type 5 between 1 and 10. And it will show this. Yeah, calculate coordinates for a point, and then put a point. And then calculate the next coordinate, put another point. Calculate the next coordinate, put another point. So yeah, take a while, but after a while it will draw that thing on the screen that the book showed. But yeah, I'm not going to do this with it for you guys. You can kind of see a little bit of the edge there. But yeah, as they say in cooking shows, here's one I prepared earlier. This is what it would look like in resolution 5. This is what would have looked like in resolution 10, and this is what it would look like in resolution 1. Yeah, took a while to render that image, but still pretty cool that you could write code that would produce that on your screen, even if you had to wait a few minutes. And yeah, let's see. One of the games in that games book that I typed out was actually Frogger. Frogger, this load. Had a the bigger the software, the longer it would take to load it up. Okay. And look at this. Look at all those codes. Put sprites and numbers. Yeah, it took a while to. I didn't type this all out. You see, I got a little lazy, so instead of typing it all out, I actually took pictures of the book pages and used the software to convert the image into text. There were a couple errors, but it was much easier to fix the few errors than to type it all from scratch. So I took pictures of all the pages, ran it through what's called OCR program, and then converted it into text. And then, so if I run it, keyboard or joystick? Keyboard. Music a little off. Might have made a mistake, but yeah, look at that. This is not a game I downloaded. This is a game I wrote. I mean, I had a guide to write it, but yeah, I got it. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, very. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, if I die there. Oh, big explosion sound if you get hit. Ow. Okay. And this. But yeah. Let's check out a couple of my software. Let's see. Hang on. Let me open up my list here. What softwares did my code list? Which ones were debugged? Okay. So if I load Leo01 das. Okay, run. Now let's list first. So yeah, very basic program that I wrote. Keep in mind, I wrote this as like a 12-year-old. So very basic. No, I didn't actually do any graphics on the MSX. I didn't learn how to use the drawing function, especially if the drawing function also used a lot of very specific codes. You had to write down like letters and numbers to make it sure it drew a specific shape. So it was very complicated for me, and since I couldn't store it, I'd have to all write everything down again. I don't think yeah, that kind of shaped what kind of software I used, what kind of software I created. But yeah, I think this one, it was after I learned how to do, I learned the function to make a random number generator, that RND over there. You will use RND and the time. I mean, the MSX didn't have an internal clock, but it had an internal, I mean, not an internal clock that would keep time, but it had an internal clock that would measure the passage of time, I guess. So whenever you turn it on, it would start like ever counting clicks, and you could use that to measure like a seconds. But you could also use that to use it as a seed for your random number generator, which would generate a fraction between 0 and 1. So if you multiplied that fraction between 0 and 1 to a number, you would get a kind of a random integer between those two numbers, between the 0 and that number. So if I multiplied the random number generator for 20, I'd get a number between 0 and 19. And if I then added 1 to that result, I'd get a number between 1 and 20. So that's why it says there, int, the integer of RND, minus time. I don't remember why it has to be minus time. And multiplied by these numbers, N and L variables, plus 1. So it would not have a 0. So based on this new command that I learned, I made this simple dice throwing game, where you could determine how many sides the dice had and how many dice you would throw, and it would give you a random number based on that. If I run it, program to throw dice. My options would always be to select an option by pressing the corresponding number. Which option do you choose? You play using a standard dice with six-sided one six-sided dice, or create new dice. So I press 1. Result is 5. There you go. Play again, or create new dice, or return to main menu. If I create a new dice, okay, how many sides? Let's see, 20. How many dice? 2. Result is 22. Play again. Result 16. So I could use my own, create my own dice throwing program. So that was it. Very simple, very basic. Let's see what else. I made a simple clock because like I said, you could measure time. So if I load DO2, okay, this is my clock program, and of course, since the MSX didn't have its own clock, if you run it, you'd have to set the time yourself. So right now it's 5:30, 0 second, and it would count. The trick is that I made this so that if I had, for example, 12:59, 55, it would actually turn over. I calculate, okay, if it's 60, then go back to 0. If the seconds reach 60, go back to 0, increase minutes by 1. If the minutes reach 60, you go back to 0, increase the hour by 1. If the hour reaches 13, goes back to 1. So I kind of made the very simple clock, digital clock readout with those simple formulas. So yeah, like I said, kind of fun to do that as a kid, to figure out how to do it, because yeah, that book on BASIC was the only programming education I had back in the day. I mean, right now, of course, I know a lot more about programming, but after I went to computer science college, but back in the day, this was all I had. This book showing me that, okay, you can use this program to give this results, and I figured it out on my own. Kind of like coding. No, this is coding. I coded this. You can see, like, the prints would show what was on screen. The input would ask for number that would store in these variables A, B, and C. And then locate would go to a specific part on the screen, and then would say print A, then semicolon, then B, semicolon, C. So it would print out the numbers. I suppose I could maybe have made it so it would print out zeros in front of the single digits numbers. I might still want to improve on this code. Time equals 0. This resets the time, and then times the time times 6 divided by 60 equals 1 second. So if the result of this is over 1, that means 1 second has passed. So then go to 160. So go to that 160 line, where you would increase the number of seconds. And there you go. See, if C equals 60, then C equals 0 and B equals B plus 1. If B equals 60, then B equals 0 and A equals A plus 1. See, if A equals 13, A equals 1. So C is the seconds, B is the minutes, A is the hours, and then go to 10. It would go back to CLS, which clears the screen and prints it out again. So every second it clears the screen, print it out. And if the time has not reached, is not over 1, then else go to 150. I mean, so it goes to the same line. So it would keep making these comparison several times a second until 1 second has passed. Then it would go to the other lines, and then to print out the new time since 1 second has passed. And then it would stay stuck on this line, like an infinite loop in this line, until another second passed. So yeah, the very, very, very basic coding. What else did I do? I also used this to make a timer. So if I load Leo 06, this was written down on those notes way back in the day. So I typed them all up and fixed a few things. So now I can. Oh, I actually made a password for this for some reason. So if I type any number, it will say incorrect password. So what's the password? So if I type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, correct password. Oh, actually, this is not the timer. I load the wrong one. It's number 6. Actually, I actually made several smaller programs, but then I wanted to bring them all together into a single program. So I made like a main menu where, just like in the applications, you'd click on an option, and go to the section of the code that ran that one mini program that I made, and then you go back to the main menu, pick on something else. But I think this one I did not. I only implemented the first one. Number 2, yeah, not implemented yet. I wrote that recently. 3, I was going to put a 4th one. Not implemented yet, and F5 just ends the program. But the one that it was implemented is the first one, calculations, where I could actually make a sort of calculator. So if I press 1, what's the first number? 5. What's the second number? 30. Which option do you want? Addition, subtraction, multiplication, or division? Okay, 1. Result is 35. So yeah, this is the result of a kid playing with a code. Make another calculation. Let's see, 3. Second number 7. Multiplication. Result is 21. Okay, back to main menu. There's also tabuada, which is the multiplication table. So I would give a number like 6 and would say, oh, okay, 6 times 1 equals 6, 6 times 2 equals 12. So give the multiplication table. I mean, this kind of thing I was learning at school back in the day, so I could create my own multiplication table with code. Pick another number. I don't know, 8. There you go. Very, very simple for loop. You'd have the number that you chose as a variable, then the for loop would have a counter that could keep increasing. So you just print out print out the variable times the counter. So every line you'd get this. I think third one, yeah, I did not implement it. The third one was square root. I think there was a command that you would give a number, it would tell you the square root of that number, but I did not implement it. Or maybe I did and I just didn't write it down. I lost it. Yeah, end. Oh, yeah, this was one of my very simple menus, but what was the one? Leo 3, that was the one I meant to load. Load. Leo 03, base. This used the same clock thing, but instead of counting a clock, it would count down a timer. So very, very basic code, it's 22 lines. If I run, I will ask, okay, how many hours, how many minutes? Let's see, 1 minute. How many seconds? Let's see, 10 seconds. So it would count down from the. I will play in this amount of time. So, and I did the opposite. So once something reached 0, the other one reached 60. So I use the same kind of thinking of counting upwards to a clock, but counting downwards. So I made a little timer with this. I don't have to actually wait this long because it can actually run and press 0, 0, 10 seconds. What does it sound like when the alarm goes off? Ooh. Here's that. The time's up, it says. Tempo acabou, the time's up. So yeah. If this time the C equals C minus 1, that's the seconds, counting down the seconds. If C equals minus 1, then C equals 59. So it would reach 0, but then the next time it would reach 59. And B equals B plus 1, B equals B plus 1. So. And if A plus B plus C equals 0, then it would sound the alarm, because yeah, if the sum of all three of hours, minutes, and seconds was 0, then time was up. It was all 0. That's how it would detect if the time ran out. Let's see, 6. Yeah, got two more programs. One is just another calculator. Let's see, load. I think it's the same thing. Let me just check here. Calculator. Yeah, but this one I changed a little bit. This one, instead of you picking your operations from a menu, you would say the number, and then you would actually type the operation, and then the second number. Result is 12. Yeah. So I kind of improved a little bit on the code. Instead of give the first number, then the second number, and then the operation. Easier to type this way. Make another. Let's see. 6 times 7. Well, no, 6, and then times, and then 7, 42. Yeah. Very simple calculation. And finally, this one is I think the most complete menu program that I have. Load, Leo 7, 6. The other ones, they weren't implemented, but in this version that I had, there was. So I see calculator, same thing. First number, signal. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Go back to main menu. Main menu, go back. Clock. Oh, this one, it said clock, but it's actually a chronometer. So, okay, start chronometer, yes. No, uppercase, yes. There we go. Then I'd count, wait a little bit. It didn't show the seconds on screen, but if I press S to stop, it'll say, okay, 9 seconds went by. 9.15 seconds went by. I have the option, reset the chronometer and count again, or go back to main menu. Music. Yeah, very, Very simple music that kids learn to play on the piano as a kid. Yeah, I learned to play the piano as a kid, very very basic, but so I learned how to write, how to make the MSX play specific notes. So I just made it play these ones. Play again. Of course, you can do much more than this, but this is what I knew what to do back in the day. And finally, the number 4 is another multiplication table. 5. So yeah, that's it. These are my codes. My codes that I wrote as a kid. Had to like I said, had to debug a few, complete a couple of them, but yeah, they were pretty fun. It was pretty fun back in the day. I guess yeah, MSX wasn't right like a family computer, like maybe some people who owned who were more tech savvy would own these computers, would actually use them as actual computers to like store information or use certain applications. This was basically a toy for me back growing up. So yeah, I got a few cartridges here. Oh, but hang on. A couple of other things that I also forgot to show. Let's see. Also had some magazines back in the day. Look at this. MSX Micro. So yeah, like these were Brazilian MSX magazines. So like I said, the MSX was pretty popular here back in the day. Maybe it was more affordable than other PCs. So a lot of people might have gotten it. And yeah, Gradiente, the company that released these, that was very popular electronics manufacturer here in Brazil. It was actually the same manufacturer that made my Phantom system, my NES clone that I played as a kid. But yeah, let's see some cartridges, some actual games. I actually had my mom said that there was this video rental store that was running out of business, so they wanted to sell all of their cartridges. So she actually got a bunch of random MSX cartridges for very cheap, and a couple of them were in this coleção educacional, educational collection with this little B. Look at it. All of them had the same cover. Only difference was the label on the front. Here, can't really tell, but it says Abelha Sábia 1 or the Wise Bee 1. So yeah, this is what it looked like inside. No actual no label. I mean, there was a label on the cartridge, but the cartridge looked very generic, MSX cartridge. And you plug this in. Well, thanks for dropping by, MSX. Make sure you watch the rest on the archive. I'm going to show off a lot of stuff here still. Yeah. It says here Locadora Double Dragon. Double Dragons was the name of the store. Careful, we don't accept damaged cartridges. So yeah, if you rent a cartridge and you damage it, they won't take it back. So yeah, I will be using an emulator to show off these games, but like as usual, whenever I use an emulator to play a game, I have to show that I own the original cartridge. In this case, I do own this game, but there was a problem with finding these games actually, because yeah, I wanted to run these games on emulator, but I looked around for the Abelha Sábia 1 game online and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find ROMs of it anywhere. So what's going on? Well, there were ROMs of other MSX games. Why not this one? Turns out this game was not originally called Abelha Sábia 1, because this game was not made in Brazil. This was actually a game made in Spain, and so someone brought over, and it was actually released in a cassette. Someone got from a cassette, loaded up the code from the cassette, downloaded it into a cartridge, and then released the cartridge. So this is kind of like a pirated version of this Spanish game. So yeah, I eventually found out because fortunately the original name was actually very similar. It's abeja sabia in Spanish. Okay. La abeja sabia. A very like early preschool game. So it says educational collection, but yeah, it was very basic game where you'd have this little bee to play around with shapes. And was made by this developer called Anaya. So yeah, I obviously never heard of this because yeah, this title did not show up on the screen when I loaded up the cartridge because this game is actually part of the trilogy. There's Abelha Sabia 1, 2, and 3. It was in the same cartridges, and you would get a menu to select 1, 2, or 3. But this cartridge only had the first one, so they actually divided the games that they got into 3 cartridges, so they could, I guess, sell more cartridges. Pretty sneaky, but yeah, eventually I found the ROM for this first game that I got, Abelha Sabia 1. So let's load it up here. Where is it? Load ROM. Yeah, let's eject the microsol. I don't need it. And load Abelha 1. Select. Yeah, this didn't show up in my original cartridge. It's just drawing the menu. I guess they skipped this part so that it wouldn't show up in Spanish. Lower the volume a little bit. So yeah, you get a little music, and while it draw a shape, and you had to go to square, press space, and place it in the right place. Hey, look how happy she is. Okay, press another shape right here. And a little flower grows. Once again, this very simple program, but back in the day, it looked pretty cool. Actually, I think as a kid, I mean, even though I was already too old for this kind of game, I was still amazed by it because I kept wondering, okay, how does this work? What is the limits? Okay, if I put it here, it doesn't work. See, if I put it here, how close can I put before it registers? So I kept trying to wonder how is everything working behind the scenes, you know? How are they drawing this? How is all this happening? There we go. I completed the drawing. And then you got a little maze game, which actually, yeah, the actual fun part of this game, because you had to get the bee to the honey without touching this little monster. Come on, get out of there. Okay. Ah. Oh yeah. Very cute. And you got multiple drawings with multiple shapes. I think 5 total. I think they're random, in random order too. I'm not sure. I don't think it's always the same. Okay, all triangles. Just put them anywhere. Doesn't matter. No. I think actually I shared this program with the younger kids that I knew back in the day. I think that eventually there were like sons of family members and stuff, younger cousins that got to enjoy this more than I did back in the day. Yeah, like I said, there weren't a lot of games back in the day, so this was pretty new, being able to control something on the screen and try to get some. Oh, okay, now we get some more complex maze here. Ah. Okay, please don't go this way. Please don't go. Ah. Got it. Okay, now it's circles. Yeah, first was squares, triangles, circles. Yeah, the fun of this game is wondering what kind of shape are they drawing. You can almost see the computer working, you know, on making the lines and then filling them line by line. Okay, fill this line until you meet a border, and then fill another line until you meet another border. Look at this guy. Let's see. Okay, I mean I can mix and match the colors, but it doesn't matter. But I want to put green on top of his hat, and the blue ones on his glasses. Yeah, it's a guy in winter, with a little beanie and a scarf, red in his mouth. And yeah, because he's cold, his nose has turned purple. There you go. Okay. Oh, now we're getting more complex maze. Oh dear. Okay. Aha. My chance. Actually, a couple of times I died in this game because the position of this little monster is random, so sometimes it would go to where I happen to be. Got unlucky. Okay, now we get rectangles. I think this is the last one. No, there's one more. Very cute drawings as well. I think. I'm guessing this music probably exists somewhere. They just made the MSX instrumental version. I think this is probably I think this is based on a real music. Or I don't know. Maybe they composed this for this game, but get the feeling that this music already exists. So put this here. Put this here. This one here. So yeah, these were my very, very first PC games, I guess, if you could call them PC games. And complete the brick wall. The exposed brick wall. Oh yeah, the game didn't really last long. I mean, I played around with it a bit. Okay, now you get two monsters. Oh dear. Ah! Get away. Ah! But yeah, it didn't last very long because, as you can tell, oh dear. Ah! Go away. Ah! Would you move? Ah! Come on, that yellow one is cheating. How am I supposed to go? How am I supposed to get down there? Okay. Ah! Ouch. Okay. Lost a life there. I think it got stuck. So maybe. Okay. Wait for it to go somewhere else. Come on. Go to the left. Come on. Okay. Ah. Made it. So yeah, the amount of content was a lot. I mean, after a couple minutes, you'd have seen everything in this game. So I didn't play this a lot, as you might have guessed. But it was still fun back in the day. Okay, now you get multiple shapes. The final level. What's it gonna be? A little locomotive. Yeah, this channel is all about showing off the obscure games I played as a kid. This is, I think, counts as a pretty obscure game. Even I didn't know the real name until I did some research. And finally, this one here. There you go. I can still beat this game. Okay, another maze here. Come on. Okay, that's it. Ah! Dang it. Got too greedy. Ah. Okay. Hide here. There you go. Ah! Yeah, I'm not going to show the other two B games because this is the only one I had. Okay, now it's repeating, so it just keeps going, repeating the same. But we already saw all the 5 levels, so we can move on to another game. Eject this one. So yeah, we saw Abelha Sábia 1. Next one. Here it says Mago Voador. The flying magician. It was not that hard to find this one either because the name also very similar. And once I knew about the Anaya developer, I also looked other games from Anaya and I found this one too. El Mago Volador. Once again, the original name in Spanish. And I didn't know the original game because, like I said, in the actual cartridge, which I do own, it says here, Mago Voador. This cartridge, didn't show the title of the game, since they cut off this part. They cut off that part. So wait, what? So yeah, if they left that part, if they left that screen, I guess it would give away that. Oh, hang on a second. This is not from this educational collection. This is from Anaya, and it's in Spanish. So they cut out the parts that would not be in Spanish. So as you saw in the B game, there was no text in that game, and there's no text in this game either besides the numbers. So So yeah, until very recently, I had no idea this game was originated in Spanish. Okay, Camel is asking for 1 apple, so I give 1 apple. Go to. So yeah, that one was about shapes. This one's about counting. Pretty cool animation there. Okay, 2. Okay, what if happens if I give one more than it runs? No, that says 3. I want 2. Wrong. Okay, what if I only give it 1? Nope. Okay, give 1 more. And yeah, as you progress, the little lamp there is going to show a genie. The original Arabian Nights. Wait, are you asking 2 again because I messed up? Okay. So yeah, not very hard if you keep asking for an increasing amount of numbers. But yeah, if you're a kid and you don't even know how to count up that far up yet, it's still a fun way to learn, I guess. There he is. And then you get this. Okay, you gotta hit the amount with the right number. Okay, number 2. So yeah, I guess helping kids to associate the actual number with the actual amount. So you go, those, okay, that's 2, so I'll put number 2. Okay, that's 1, put number 1. And it keeps going, I think up until 12. 4. Oops. I mean, if supposedly you would play this with a parent or something, it would help you out. Like I said, I had the younger relatives and friends try out this game, and yeah, some of them needed a little bit of assistance. Like, actually count stuff on the screen. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, gotta be at the apple to work. So I think it's every 3 numbers they would go back to that screen of having to fire the ball at the amount. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. The hungry camel. Somehow, yeah, stores fruit in his hump. Okay, now I gotta be quick. Okay, number 6. See the increasing level of difficulty. You started with only 3 numbers, now you got 6 numbers. 3. And I think it keeps going faster. Yeah. 4. 1. 5. At what age did kids start counting? I'm not sure actually. I mean, I don't remember when I started counting. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 4-year-olds. 1. But yeah, I mean, obviously when my mom bought this for me, she had no idea what was in the cartridges. She just knew that, okay, these are MSX cartridges, these are educational, sure, hand them over to him. I mean, back in the day, people thought that giving computers to kids would help with their education. They had no idea that kids would just use the computers to play games. So yeah, my mom probably thought that me having a computer would just help with, I guess, me learning new things. But yeah, in this case is a little too basic for me. Oh, yeah, in Portuguese as well, is 200 is a specific word, and not 200. 100 is same, and 200 is 200. So, whoops, I got distracted. I know the difference between 9 and 1. Come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. Big pile. But yeah, if you make a mistake, you will have to input the number again. I didn't remember this part of the game because I guess I didn't make mistakes. 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 6, 7. Wait. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, 9. See, I can count. And yeah, we'll get this thing again. And okay, that's 4. 6. It's 9, right? That's 7. 1. Ah, come on. How am I supposed to hit that? Okay, that's 8. No. 3. Ah. 5. 2. Okay. 1 I gotta hit right away. There you go. So, yeah, I thought it went up to 12. I think it does. Then it goes back to 1, I think, and keeps repeating. So yeah, this is should be the final 3 stis. Oh no, it only goes up to 9 then. Okay, went back to 8. I think now it just picks randomly. Oops. So yeah, I'm not going to. We already saw everything. Once again, one of these cartridges, very limited content, and you could see the entire thing in a couple minutes, but still pretty interesting. I mean, if you liked. I mean, yeah. I wonder how does the computer work? How are they doing that? How are they putting that stuff on the screen and making it so you press a button and interact with stuff? Next one. Okay, here's one that really got me. Really got me. Yeah. I needed to play this game. Oh, maybe 3 years, 4 years. I mean, yeah, this was for very young kids. I think, yeah, 4-year-olds can press arrow keys on a keyboard, especially the ones on MSX were very big arrow keys. So yeah, they weren't going to operate type stuff on the computer, but pressing just 4 buttons should be pretty simple. Yeah, this next one. This one gave me some trouble to find because the label says Motorista Sider 1. Motorista Sider 1. And I put that up on Google. I could not find any mention of Motorista Sider except like people selling this cartridge online, so I had no idea what is the name of the what is this game called. And yeah, no indication of what was shown on the MSX. I actually tried going through lists of MSX games to see if I could spot, because it's been a couple decades since I played these games, and I barely remember what they looked like. But I was hoping that if I saw them on screen, I would be able to recognize, oh yeah, that's that game. Did I have Kojima's Penguin Adventure? No, I didn't. I think I'm not sure if that would even run on my MSX. But yeah, it was pretty tough because Motorista Cider had no. I tried looking up in other languages, Cider Rider in English and stuff. But yeah, never. I could not find it. But I was looking through. Eventually, I actually did some detective work and looked through a listing of MSX games, a PDF from a magazine of MSX that listed, and that magazine actually listed this educational collection and showed off all the games. Except one of the games was not Motorista Cider, it was Motorista Sideral. So this label is actually incorrect. It was actually incomplete. It's not Motorista Cider. It's Motorista Sideral, the full name. And once I found that this game was actually called Motorista Sideral, I was able to find once again the Anaya equivalent, El Motorista Sideral. But yeah, it took quite a bit of work to figure out what was the original name of this game that I didn't know what the name was, and I barely remember what it looked like. Motorista 2. Once again, this screen didn't show up on my cartridge. I'll turn it on and jump straight into the game. So the game didn't tell me what the original title was. So yeah, this is the game. I think this is the one I might have played the least because yeah, not a lot of fun. At least the B game had that little maze, and the Mage game had that little spring-loaded thing. I guess you could count that as a game. This one's... you just had to separate the objects into groups. I did find it funny the sound that he made when you failed. If you pressed the button without being on a shape, he'll do this. Where is it? Come on. Oh, I think you had to put it here. Look at that. I don't know. For some reason, I thought that was funny as a kid. I put it here. Every time you put it, increase the liquid in those bottles. So yeah, these games basically, and yeah, you could actually plug you could also plug a joystick onto the MSX. I had a MSX joystick. So yeah, these very simple games which only needed 4 arrows and 1 button. Any kid could use a simple joystick to play. Now we get a little mini game there. You got this little alien. I guess I needed to hatch these space eggs, and the alien doesn't want to let me. So yeah, fun for the first few seconds. But yeah, like I said, I didn't really go back to these games very much. So yeah, only going to show maybe one more, because yeah, this game also doesn't have as much progression as the other ones. As you saw, the B game, the maze kept getting harder, and in the mage game, the numbers kept getting larger. And but yeah, I think this one is just keeps doing the same thing with different shapes. Okay, come on, one more. Why do you gotta go back to the corner of the screen every time? Fun fact about the MSX sprites is that the sprites actually can't have more than one color. So this guy with 3 colors, they're actually 3 sprites overlaid on top of each other. You got the bike sprite and his sprite for his pants and the sprite for his torso. Okay, see, not... Maybe he's going a little bit faster, but not a lot of progression, so yeah, not a lot of content. Same thing with different shapes. Okay, now we have same colors, but yeah, different objects. So yeah, not really worth going too much, but yeah, this one was one of the ones that... Well, I think was the one that was second one that gave me the most trouble finding, just because of this mistake on the label. But the one that really... oh, not this one, yeah. This one just says... Yeah, this one was, I think, the easiest to find. This one says... kind of has 2 names, actually. It says... Missão Resgate 2 Macaco Acadêmico. Okay, kind of weird. So is there like... It says, yeah, Missão Resgate 2, and then in parentheses, Macaco Acadêmico. So okay, so which one is the name of this game? Because I looked up on the list of Anaya games, and there is actually a game called Mission Rescate. Okay, but then I looked at the screen and I never played this game. This is not this game. Okay, what is this game then? Whoops. Well, you said the name of actually the Macaco Acadêmico actually gave it away, because this game, even though it's part of the educational collection and even though it has the name of one of the Anaya games, is actually Monkey Academy from Konami. They actually pirated a Konami game and sold it as a part of this educational collection. Okay, one player with keyboard. This one I was pretty fun, actually. Even though another very simple game, but I did enjoy playing it. Kind of a little platformer. you had to complete the equation there. So 30 something plus 84 equals 122. So you had a few seconds to feel that, to make that in your mind. Okay, that's 6, 8. Oh, it should be 38, right? 38 plus 84. So you've got to find number 8 and dodge these crabs. Throw fruit. 8, here you go. What was the key again? Select. No, whoops. Whoops. I forget the key. Yeah. Okay, F7. Okay, I found the key. Yeah, I got the first number wrong, and I lost a life. But if you get the right, you can grab it. Get to the little monkey upstairs. Give him. There we go. Very cute. Okay. 10 plus 47 equals 60. Oh, it's obviously 3. So yeah, the uh-oh. Sometimes he jumps higher. The actual finding of finding the number was the fun part of this. The calculations were pretty easy to figure out. Uh-oh. Come here, you. Ha! Aha. Okay, where's number 3? Each of these has a different number. Whoops. Is number 3 up over here? Ah! That was easy. So I think there are like 5 levels for each operation. Level 1 is addition, level 2 is subtraction, level 3 multiplication, level 4 division. And I think level 5 is more complex equations. Okay, that's 7. Where is 7? Come on. Ha! That was close. Go away. 7, here we go. Okay, let's wait for the crab to move. Ha! So yeah, this already looks like one of the more well-produced games of the bunch. You have time, you got scores, you got cute music. Konami made a lot of pretty good MSX games, not just the most famous ones, like the Kojima ones, Penguin Adventure and Snatcher and Metal Gear, but yeah, also this one. Okay, let's try level 2. Okay. 53 minus something 8 equals 35. Okay. So, I guess I can just go 35 plus 8 would be 43. So it's missing 10, so that's not 1. Find number 1. Oh no! Ah! Where's number 1? Number 1, here we go. Yeah! Here you go. Okay. Oh, obviously, if it's 0, the second number is the same as the first, so look for 7. Game feels pretty easy right now, but back in the day, I had trouble avoiding that crab. Ah! got me. See what I mean? Okay. Okay. We're 7. Alright. Here you go. Okay, now we got negative numbers. Something minus 28 equals 26. Oh. Gotta be 2, right? So yeah, I think this is a pretty fun way to teach math. Maybe not teach math, but have kids practice their math skills with video games. Yes, a lot of educational games aren't really that fun to play. But when they make a fun game with educational elements, then it's much better. I guess sometimes when they think of oh, I got an extra life too. Look at that. When they think of making educational games, I think sometimes they're more worried about actually included a certain amount of content, like almost like a curriculum. Okay, you've got to teach this. You've got to make sure our game teaches this, this, and this. And that kind of sometimes makes it the actual gameplay have a lower priority, so not as fun. Okay, now we got division. 36 divided by what is 6? Oh, that's 6. Oh, already. Okay, go away. I think the platforms are a little harder too. Something divided by 1 equals 2? Okay. Yeah, these divisions not really... Okay. Where are you going, Crab? Division not really that challenging. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Norman Foxley. But yeah, one thing I kind of been on my mind lately is, I mean, I had the privilege of having these educational games and having a computer that I could kind of teach myself how to code. But what about today's kids? Where can they learn how to code? Kind of seems like a shame that it's not that accessible to have a place where you can try out a language like BASIC. Because yeah, BASIC is very, very, very simple language. Oh, thanks for the gift sub, Norman Foxley. Uh-oh. Come here. Like, yeah, back in the day, I had a lot of fun learning, not just learning BASIC, but learning the code itself, you know. So there is, for the Switch, there is something called Smile Basic. Wait, what is it? 8 times 8? 6, right? Yeah, I got distracted there. I need number 6. Which, yeah, there is a Switch game where you can actually code games with BASIC. So I think that's the closest thing that we have these days where kids can learn coding. Because even if you're not going to become a programmer, I think it's important to learn coding. It kind of teaches you basics of like problem solving stuff. You know, coding is really all about getting a big problem and like dividing it into smaller problems and figuring out how to make a very simple operation that would make a computer do that job, you know. And that, yeah, that kind of thinking can kind of like be transferred into other parts of your life, I think. So it's an important skill to have, even if you're not going to do coding as a profession. Let's try number 4. That should be multiplication. I guess in these kind of educational games right now you probably find them in like iPads or something where. Okay. Oh dear. 87 times what is 348? Well, probably 4, right? Because 7 times 4 is 28. So 8 times 4 equals 32. Oh yeah. 320. So let's look at 4. Where's 4? Yeah, these days I guess you'd get these kinds of games in iPads for little kids to play with, but I don't know. I don't play them, so I don't know how well made they are. Here you go. I mean, there have been so many advances in the video game industry. What about in the educational game industry? Are they still the same as this, or something 2 times 6? 42 maybe? Yeah, 42, 6. Yeah. Look for 4. There we go. Ah! Get away from me. Ha! There you go. Yeah, might as well do a full playthrough of this game. Okay, 64. So, 8? Maybe? No. Oh, okay. 30 times 8 would be 240. So something times 8 is 24. Then it's 4? No, not 4. 3. Yeah. 24, 24, 3. Yeah, that's it's 33 times 8. Okay. Had to do a little bit of math in my head there. Of course, the faster. I guess you could also get kids to compete with their scores. The faster they can solve the equation, the higher their scores. They can compete. Hey, I got this amount on Monkey Academy. Okay, final level. This would probably have like stuff in parentheses. Yep. So 3 times something plus 3 equals 18. We've got to work backwards. Okay, 18 divided by 3 is what, 6? So 6 minus 3, 3. Huh. So yeah, this is basically teaching how to solve for x. Oh. Except instead of X is a question mark. And yeah, this game, I chose 1 player, but you can have multiple players, so yeah, you could get 2 people, okay, 7 for the, yeah. 6, right? 7 times 6, 42. You could have 2 people playing and competing to get better high scores. Final one, probably. Okay, that's probably 11, right? No. Well. Wait. 96? Yeah, 12. So 4. That's 8. 8 plus 4 equals 12, so... Yeah, I got it right. See, I can do math. That. There's one. Okay, we've all seen everything this cartridge has to offer, but yeah, like I said, pretty fun game. Even if even if I've already seen the content, it's still fun to go back to. I guess trying to get better scores and the I think the equations are random, so yeah, coming back to it, you get new equations every time. So it's pretty fun to try out. Eject Monkey Academy. So we final game in this collection was called. It says here, Palhaço Explorador 2. Okay, Palhaço Explorador 2. And this is the one that actually gave me the most trouble finding the original game. You see, looking through the games from Anaya, which I figured, okay, since they got so many games from Anaya, I might as well look there first. I found that there was El Payaso Explorador. There was a game called Payaso Explorador, but it's in Spanish. But when I look at the screen, I saw that and I think, hang on, I never played that. That is not a game that I remember playing. So this is another case of a game that they changed the title for a game that already existed. For some reason, they took a title from another game and put it in this game. And yeah, it was another game that I barely remembered how it looked. I mean, very vague memories because, like I said, it's been several decades. So I do remember that it was a game about counting. You would show up objects on the screen, and you had to count them, and you had to type in the amount that you saw on screen. I think I looked around, and fortunately, I don't know how, I don't know why, but I found this screen. I looked at that and said, that's the game. That is the exact game I used to play. This is what was in this cartridge. And I found out that this actually came in a cassette tape in this Data MSX. And it had, the original name of this game was actually called Morse de Sumas. And it came with a bunch of, you can see there on the side. This was the label of the cover of the cassette tapes, and it said on the side, so it was one of those cassettes that came with a bunch of different MSX programs included. So you would load it up, and you would load up the cassette, and you have a menu where you pick one. So once again, they got this cassette tape somehow. They extracted just the Morse de Sumas code, put that code into a cartridge, and sold it as an actual game, and for some reason put the name of another game on it, slapped on the label. So yeah, fortunately I was able to find a cassette version of this game. But here's the weird thing: when I loaded up the cassette and actually extracted the basic code, you can I can actually look at the source code of this game, and I found oh, this part of the code drew this sprite, this part of the code drew that sprite. Pretty fun to analyze the code. But when I loaded it up, it looked like this. And it kind of looked weird. I mean, the game was the same. It was the game, but that screen was not as I remembered it. You see, when I loaded up this game on my MSX, it would draw circles in different widths. You know, so we had one circle that was very more wider than it was tall, so kind of an oval shape, like a geoid. And then another circle, which was rounder, more perfect circle, and then another circle that was squeezed up, and that would one on top of the other would kind of make a balloon shape. And then it would have Palhaço Explorador written on it. This one had a title, but I guess they changed the actual code. And I mean, since I have access to the source code, so did they. So they actually just didn't just cut out a piece of the code and put it in a cartridge. They actually changed up the language so it would be in Portuguese instead of Spanish. So actually, I was able to go into the code and find that there was indeed a part of the code that appeared to be missing for some reason, because I mean, I had to do a little bit of a study on a basic language, but I mean, yeah, I'm now a 3D artist and a game streamer, I guess, but I used to be a programmer, so I can still do some coding. And I analyzed the code, and I found that there was a part where they would pass these variables into a line, but that line didn't contain anything. It just contained return, which would just do nothing with those variables. So what I did, okay, what happens if I take those variables and apply them to a painting function, the paint function that would paint circles and fill them. So what I did, I also removed this white square, which I didn't know why it was there. So what I did was I changed the code like this. So if you ever want to restore this old game, the code, to what I remembered it's being like, and you want to do it yourself, this is what I did. From line 74 of this game, I removed this line 72 and minus 23 BF go sub 91. I removed this part of the code, which removed that white square. And then to line 76, I added these two commands: circle XY RCT and paint XY CC. So XY is the coordinate of where the circle goes. R, I think, is the radius. C is the color, and T is the proportions, the shapes. So yeah, once again, I did not come up with the values of these variables. They were already set. I just added the function to use those variables to draw circles. Once I did that, I changed the code to do that, and I ran it again. Did happen. So this, yeah, that is the exact what I saw, except instead of Morse de Sumas, it said Palhaço Explorador. But yeah, I managed to restore this old code back to its original form by doing these things. So yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, in this case, I'll have to load. In other games, I was able to convert the basic code into a ROM file, but this one I didn't. So let me load up my diskettes again, my fake disk drive, floppy disk drive. Extension add. Microsol CD2X, then a reset. Put in whatever date, doesn't matter. Okay, load Morse fix. Oops, I forgot to insert the disk. Hang on. Of course, you can't use a floppy drive with no disk inside. I don't actually have to type everything; just have to do it. Go over here again, press enter. Okay. Ok. So I just run. Morse de Sumas, carregando-se. Loading. Yeah, even loading it from a floppy disk takes a while. And there it is. Yep, that's what I saw when I put it in this cartridge. Yeah, once again, another very, very generic looking cartridge. Just has the label on it. But I put that into the mic and turn it on and saw that. Weird. Okay. And yeah, this in my original game. I could have also changed the code to have everything in Portuguese, but I figured, oh no, I just leave it in Spanish anyway. I'd rather just restore it to its original form than change it again, just like the other ones. But yeah, this was in Portuguese in my version. Because, yeah, since I had access to the code, so did they. Number of exercises, just one. Difficulty level 5. Points, I don't know, 4. Press a key. You got this little screen. It showed these sprites on the screen, and you had to count them. And you, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exact. And you got a little sun, and you have the balloon raised. Oh, it's a lot of. So if you got the number wrong, for example, let me just type 5. Wrong one. Okay, type 5 again. Again. Okay, what about now? So if you messed up too many times, they would rearrange the symbols to make them easier to count. Look at that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 15. Ah, but instead of a little sun, you get a little sun with cloudy, and I think the balloon went down a little bit. So yeah, kind of interesting way to judge how well your kid did with the counting game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get a little sun, balloon will go up. Oh, yeah, different sprites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12. And yeah, this is one of those games where I had younger cousins and friends and stuff. They would actually had to go on the point on the screen and count them on by putting their fingers on the screen. Because yeah, I can count them, but just by looking. But as a little kid, it's not that easy. How many objects are in the square? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the balloon keeps going. Let's see what if I messed up too much. Yeah, even after this, still mess up. So he gave you the exact and the balloon goes down. They will give you the answer, the balloon goes down, and you get a raining cloud instead. Okay, 2. 13, 14, 15, 16? 16? Oh, 15. Okay, I tried counting the sound by hearing the sounds, but okay, let's count by looking at it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I counted 15 sounds. Yeah, yeah, you can try doing it with your eyes closed by just counting the clicks. So at the end, you get your final score. Good, mid, average, or bad? Average. It's okay. End. So yeah, depending on how many correct answers you got. We even got a little graph there. Look at that. Oh, even though they weren't showing how much time you took, I think they were still counting how much time you took for each one. So yeah, very, very. I think for as simple as it is, kind of very useful data for this kind of teaching tool, I guess. If you want to teach kids how to count, you can measure, okay, how long do they take to count, how are they counting the larger numbers, smaller numbers. You can adjust the levels to only show small numbers or only show big numbers. Yeah, I mean, overall I think it's a pretty well produced software. it does its job, I guess. But yeah, I didn't play a lot of this, as you might expect. But yeah, pretty cute. Remove the hardware and reset the MSX. Okay, let's see what else I got here. I got two more pieces of software, and then we'll head on to the actual good games that I had as a kid. One is this music software called Toque, or just say play. In Portuguese, the word for play, actually, there are three actual words that would translate as play in English. You can play instrument, play a game, or play with toys. And in Portuguese, there are three different words. There's play an instrument, with tocar, play a game, which is brincar, no, jogar, play a game, jogar, and play with toys, which is brincar. So these three words are different, but in English they're all the same, play. So this one is the imperative form of tocar, toque. Go ahead, play. That would be the translation of this title. And yeah, this is one of the few cartridges that I have that actually is not a generic cartridge. This is an official one, and I think it was published by Gradiente as well. So yeah, one of the few softwares I have that are not pirated. I think all of the ones from that educational collection are pirated, but yeah, there were a few official ones as well. So yeah, let's take a look at it, what it was like. Even came with a manual for me to. I actually reread the manual, figure out how to do it. At first, I think I've had the impression that this was like a music software that you could connect with a electronic keyboard, like a musical keyboard. Toque makes your expert work like a electronic and programmable music keyboard. With it, you can play melodies accompanied by a rhythm, and even create 16 of your own rhythms, compose and memorize a melody. Toque has 8 different instruments: piano, clarinet, banjo, etc., and 5 octaves. Press any key and play. So yeah, I used to think this would, because there was a port where you could connect electronic keyboards to your MSX, but this one didn't do it. It was not about that. It was just about kind of similar to that one, that music application in the beginning, where you'd use the keyboard as a piano, but you could also select different instruments. So, okay, piano 2, clarinet, banjo. Okay, yeah. F1, F2 is the octave. F3. No, space, I think, confirms. Banjo. Okay, ZX. And raise the volume a little bit. That's very low on my ear. Can you hear that? That's supposed to be a banjo. Clarinet. No. Space to confirm it. Okay, let me increase the pitch. Okay, yeah, I guess that's a clarinet. Got 2 pianos. So yeah, not very accurate, I guess, in the sound department there. Got bell. I mean, I had an electronic musical keyboard as a kid, and yeah, that actually produced much more convincing bells and clarinet sounds, even though it clearly. Okay, I guess you can see that as a bell. Sounds like 2 instruments actually. Yeah, you can you can hear a higher pitch one and a lower pitch one. Wind? I guess the wind is the instruments, not actual sound of wind. Ooh, that doesn't sound good at all. Andina flute? What's that? Yeah, this was no replacement for an actual musical keyboard. Celesta, I have no idea what that is. Oh. Actually had some hold there in the sound. Yeah, once again, a software that's, I guess, more for you to play around with and see what a computer could do back in the day. Then it's not actually a software that I guess you would use to actually compose music. You know. Got your rhythms. Let's see. Press the rhythm. Can I make it a little faster? Yeah, you can actually have accompanying rhythms for your melodies here. So. There's actually a little bit of delay there. I press a button and it half a second later it plays. So that makes it even harder to actually play something to that rhythm. Okay, what else? March, samba. Let's see what you got. That doesn't sound like samba. Got samba too. Yeah, another one. So yeah, you could actually record this music. You could play. You could write. You could. There was a way to play it real time, where you could play the keys as a piano, or you could actually press the keys and kind of write a specific notes and temp and timing. So it would play the key, and then you could record those on a cassette tape. That was F9 there file. That was about. It's about how you record that on the MSX. Oh hey Bart Snag, welcome. Yeah, I already showed off a bunch of my educational games, the ones that are really hard to find. And yeah, this is this software that I'm playing called musical software, but yeah, they're not very complex. Sound doesn't really sound that great. So yeah, if I were a musician, I would not use this. I would not use this to play music actually. To compose music. Oh. I guess it was a cool thing at the time. It was, I guess, an innovation. Oh, a computer that can play music. That was amazing at the time, but yeah, it doesn't really sound that great. Yeah, I was saying as a kid, I thought this was a something that you could connect your keyboard to. I still own actually a electronic music keyboard, but I could never connect it to my MSX. I didn't have the cables, so I for the longest time I thought this software would allow me to connect, but no, this is just use the keyboard as a piano. You can actually make your own beat, but yeah, not really the best. Let's see what else they got. Valsa. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, it was. I guess it was fun to play around with as a kid, but yeah, not not really, not very deep. But one that I really enjoyed playing as a kid, playing around with as a kid, was this one. Yeah, let me eject logo. Ever heard of the little logo turtle? I used to play with it a lot. Although this one also came in a rather generic cartridges. Doesn't even say logo on the cartridge, but yeah. I played a lot and actually have the manual that taught you how to write in the logo language. Which, yeah, is another thing that I kind of sad that there aren't that many ways for kids to use this kind of language nowadays. Because, yeah, it was very fun to write a code that would produce a drawing for a kid to play around with. Very, very interesting. And the little turtle character teaching you all the basics. I actually found a PDF of this online. So I could actually produce these drawings, give it little examples, so you can figure, okay, what do I need to do to make these drawings? I actually found there was a logo that was called MSX logo, but yeah, that was in a different language. See, is that Dutch or Welcome Beach MSX logo? Is that the one you used? But yeah, the one in Portuguese, which actually all the commands were in Portuguese, was called Hot Logo for some reason. And should have figured out it was not the name of the book. Took a while for me to actually find what the actual name of the Portuguese version was. But yeah, once I found that it was called Hot Logo, I actually was able to find it. So yeah, we got a Brazilian version of logo with the translated commands. Bem-vindo ao logo, even though it should be Bem with M, Bem-vindo. So yeah, I think in the original version you basically control the turtle here by typing a command, then typing numbers, and saying, okay, where should you go? So like forward 10, the turtle will draw 10 pixels up, and then or 10 pixels in front of it, and then you tell it right 90. You turn 90 degrees, and you write forward 10, another 40. So if you kept doing like forward 10, right 90, forward 10, right 90, it would draw a square. So, but so the commands were abbreviated. So forward would just be like FW, and right I think would be like RT or something. But the way they translated it in Portuguese, it's PF for para frente, go forward, PF10, and then PD for para direita 90, and PE para esquerda, PT para trás, backward, forward. So pretty cute. Let's see. PF 10, PD 90, PF 10, PD 90, PF 10. There you go. Whoops. Okay, PF 9. There you go. And hang on, what? There was a code for raising the pencil. Look it up again. And yeah, you could essentially write. You could essentially write a function, a software piece of little code that would produce the entire drawing. I actually want to try out doing that at some point. Well, not today, of course, but like how would I make this drawing of this little clown face? Okay, so you make a half circle, or you make the lines for the hair, and there, yeah, you could what it says, repeat. Yeah, there is a way to make circles by making what's that? Repita, and then using brackets, I think. PF 5 PD 1. No, you have to say repita and then a number of lines. 360. Let's see. Will that work? Whoa, that's a big. A little too much there. Okay. Okay, try repita 360 para frente 2 PD 1. So that's telling the turtle to go forward twice and go 1 degree to the right, to the left 360 times, and that makes it draw a circle. Although it wraps around the screen there. Yeah, making cute designs. And of course, you want to make if you wanted to make it to draw a semicircle, you just did repita 180 PF1 PD1. Only half a circle. Oh yeah, I think if I wanted to make a smaller circle, I need to do a bigger turn to the inside. So okay, repita 360 PF5, but PD3. Let's see what. Okay, what? I guess I didn't have to turn as much. Okay, so yeah, if it's turning 3 degrees, it doesn't have to do 360 times. So I just gotta do like repita. Let's see, 60 for example. Repita 60 PF1 PD6. I should make a smaller circle. There you go. See, yeah. There is a math, a little bit of math that you can do to figure out how big your shapes can be. It's not all big shapes like that, but yeah. You could also draw pixels and make little animations. Like this book kind of tells you all about how to make very simple pixels like this. Make a little bunny, and then make a second bunny, and then you could make a animation where this sprite moves and alternates between the two, so it looks like the bunny is jumping around the screen. So yeah, once again, very, very cute things to have as a kid to play around with. It's a little bit of toy, but it's also teaching kids the basic notions of coding, you know? So yeah, shame that there isn't like an new updated version of Logo as available. I mean, you could easily make this available online, but I guess the only way for a kid to do it is if the parent knows how to operate a MSX emulator and get the ROM for this thing. I mean, I did find a Logo thing for iPad, but it was not the same thing. It was very different. Kind of had a similar thing where you'd click on buttons that were the commands to go forward and turn, but yeah, it's not the same as actually writing the commands out. But yeah, this was Logo. I had a lot of fun playing around with this. So now how's about we go on to the actual games? Let's see. Yeah, I think I showed off most of what I wanted. So these. Whoops. Yeah. So these are I had 5 actual games, I mean, that weren't just educational tools for the MSX. Let me take this off. Eject ROM. Let's see, which one should I go first? I think I can go. Yeah, let's check out this one. This one says Wizard Games MSX. But yeah, Cartucho Wizard, that's not the actual name of the game. That's just the name of the company distributing the cartridges. The name of the game is right here. Called Peoples. So I'm guessing this is probably another case of a pirated game, which since it came in a generic looking cartridge. Look at this. With just a very, very simple label. Oh, the game. Kind of weird. So it seems very unofficial, you know. But yeah, this is Peoples. Very, very hard game. I never beat this game as a kid. Check it out. But I did eventually. I found a ROM of this, and I actually played it a bunch. I got good at the game, and I finally, after 30 years, I was finally able to beat the game. So let's check it out. I actually want to try and beat it again on stream, but I might not do it this time. If I can't beat it on stream, I'll maybe do another stream, a revenge stream, where I will try play this until I beat it again. Oh yeah, this is Peoples. Hang on, I actually need something else. This game, you could actually, you need a sort of map to it, because at the end of each level, you have a chance to go left or right and pick a new stage. But if you go the wrong way, you can actually go to a previous stage. You can go backwards. So it's I actually spent a long time and used a lot of save states to figure out what the optimal path was. So yeah, let's see. Okay, let's give it a shot. Hang on. Put this. I got my notes here on my iPad. Let me just make it a little easier to see. Okay, this should do it. Okay, here you go. So yeah, another game by Konami. I don't think at the time I knew who Konami was. But yeah, pretty good game. It seems very simple, but actually very well produced. Look at this little guy. He's walking backwards. He shoots hearts at ghosts. So yeah, I guess it would count as a 2D shooter, I think. But you can't just go anywhere. I can only go in between these spaces. Got these coins. That says 1/4. It means I'm 1/4 of the way through the level. Okay, you got different enemies showing up with different movements. So yeah, you got each enemy sprite has a different movement pattern. So if you know what the movement pattern is, you can kind of predict where the enemy is going. Music pretty catchy too. Okay, see another enemy with another pattern. Ah! Evil butterflies. Yeah, I'm shooting butterflies. They're evil. Trust me. You gotta clock that. Stops time, and you can collect the enemies for points. Makes you feel like almost like Pac-Man. Okay, these guys stop a little bit and then jump to the next where you are. You can kind of predict where they're going. Ooh, I want those boots. Yeah. Hang on. Red boots make me go faster. Cross clears the screen. Kind of like Castlevania, I guess. Close. Don't want to lose a life on the very first level. Got it. music might be too loud. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Was the music not too loud? Oh no! Wait, no. Left, yeah. Oof. Okay, wait. Wait. Dang it. Hang on. I increased the volume for the talkie, the musical one that I left it at max volume. Sorry about that. Was the volume not too loud? Okay, let's reset. Try again. Okay. There we go. Could you even hear me over the sound of the music? Kind of worried that I left it too loud. Okay, good. Here you go. Should sound better. Yeah, because some of these games have, I guess, a little louder than the others, so I kind of have to adjust the volume as they go. So you weren't here for when the volume was too high then. Okay, I guess I'll repeat what I said earlier. How this little guy walks around backwards like this. Kind of funny. And yeah, he shoots hearts, but pretty fun game. It's kind of like, yeah, you could kind of call this a 2D shooter, I guess. You can shoot up or down, or forwards or backwards, I guess. And each enemy has a different movement pattern. Shoot the evil butterflies. Oh. Clock freezes time. Yeah, I'll have to check the VOD to see how loud this was. I don't want to make sure it doesn't hurt anyone's ears if they're watching this later. Fortunately, sometimes I have to check these myself. Okay. Ah! Got him. So yeah, I was saying earlier that I need to look up at a map of this game, because at the end of each level you have the option to go in one side or the other. And if I pick the wrong side, I can go backwards. Yeah. There you go. So okay, first one go left. And now we're in a forest. Now we have these little mice that, just like the ghosts, they can only go through the openings, but they stop and look around before they go. So gotta pay attention to their timing. And these stones that you gotta shoot a couple times to break. Oh no. I hate these yellow ghosts. And now the blue ghosts fire. Oh dear. They shoot bullets. But yeah, game getting a little harder now. Oh. Come on. Ah! Held the sneeze there. Okay. Yeah, these first few levels, not that hard, but it can get pretty overwhelming in the later levels. So yeah, this can be actually a pretty hard game. No wonder I'd never beat it as a kid. Want to make sure I have plenty of enemies on screen before I pick up this clock, because the more enemies there are, the more points I get. And getting a lot of points means you get extra lives. I mean, usually I don't care for points in games, but... Come on, I want the boots. Red boots make you go faster, so very useful. Okay. It should be at near the end of the level. And you're going to want to have a bunch of enemies, because at the end of the level, they all turn into points. Okay, next, go right. Got a dry forest with skulls. Oh dear. Oh no. Got ghosts and spooky music now. It's a haunted forest. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot up and back, up and down, because the skulls can come from any direction. Okay, pretty scary music, but yeah, these white ghosts not nearly as tough as the yellow ones. They mostly go right and left, sideways, so pretty easy to avoid. The yellow ones that go all over. And got. I mean, yeah, I did practice a lot of this game, but I mean, I wasn't able to beat it as a kid, but after I found this ROM, I actually played this a lot and then got good enough to play it. And I was able to beat it. Aha! Blue boots allow me to jump over walls, which is also very, very handy. Aha. I don't know if I'll be able to beat it tonight on stream, but like I said before, if I'm not able to beat it, I might come back to this someday and do a sort of revenge stream and see if I can beat it. Yeah, sometimes you can jump, you can't cancel your jump, so if you jump at the wrong time, it can get dangerous. Oh dear. But yeah, learning the movement, the patterns of all the enemies helps a lot if you can predict where they're going. Boom. There we go. Okay, next one is right. Got these green Easter Island things, statues. Not a lot of barriers here, which actually, oh dear, makes it a little harder. Enemies can go anywhere. Come here. So you can actually fire while you're jumping sideways. Can be a little helpful sometimes. Oh no! Ah. Was worried about avoiding the ghosts and got hit by the yellow monster. And I lost the boots. Once, if you die, now I can't. Now I can't jump over walls again. Ah. Yeah, these skulls can sometimes come out of nowhere. Oof. Okay. Yeah, a couple later levels really require a lot of attention. The last level can get overwhelming pretty fast. Take that, you butterflies. I'm shooting you with my hearts. Not a lot of use for this. Extra points. Okay. These guys again. Get rid of you. 3/4 of the way. Huh. Okay, wait for the more... Ah, dang it. Got greedy. Ah. I wanted the screen clearing to get as many enemies as possible. If I get more points and possibly more lives, ended up losing a life. Okay, let's wait for more enemies to show up and boom. So yeah, this kind of carelessness is what makes me pay it later. Okay, left. Because this is one of those games where you really want to hold on to as many lives as you can for the later levels. But yeah, the first few levels, not that hard, but later on they can get pretty hard, so you might want to... You really want to have a lot of extra lives. You'll be needing them. Okay. Oof. Okay, come here. Got him. Okay, come here. I know you're coming. Ah, the yellow ghost again. Yeah, their patterns are very unpredictable, so it's a lot harder to... Okay. To get them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, no! Oof. Yeah, this game can be very stressful. You can imagine little me raging at this game because I couldn't beat it. Yeah, I want the clock. Aha. There you go. Okay. As you can see, this is the final level before that blue sphere there, the blue circle. Okay, okay, here's where it gets hard. What? 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 Okay, okay, okay. Okay, now. Oof. Okay. Survived that. It looks very, very cute and stuff, but yeah, it can be very challenging. Ah. Dang it. Was not able to turn and shoot upward fast enough. Okay, but I reached the end. Could have done a lot better. Sometimes I've been able to reach that ending without losing any lives. Bring back the holy gem. The world is waiting for you. And yeah, they do mean bring back, as in you have to go all the way back to the beginning. Now you go backwards through the levels. Look at this. You're kidding me? All this trouble to get here, only to go back? And once again, I gotta... Now the rocks will be coming the other way. Ah. Ah. Oh. Very stressful. Yeah. Actually, a pretty lengthy game if you count to the... Okay, can I get the clock? Come on. Got it. I'm gonna get all the butterflies. Each give me 1,000 points. Nice. Oh, missed one. I mean, yeah, I'm halfway there, but this second half is also a lot harder than the first. So. Ah, the yellow ghost again. Oh dear. Come on. Okay. Ah, missed one. Okay. Okay, okay. Come on, screen clear. There you go. Whew. No, don't kill me. Dang it. Oh no. What? No, don't trap me. Ah, come on. 2 lives. Okay, that wasn't fair. Come on. You spawned me while I was trapped. Yeah, not liking my chances here. Okay. Got 1 more extra life, but I'll need way more than that for the final level. I might do a second run after this if I don't get it right. Okay. Left. And yeah, the path backwards is another path. I needed to find out. I needed to figure out the optimal path going forwards and then going backwards. Yeah, these Easter Island heads are very Konami. I don't remember seeing them anywhere else. Let's try and grab a few. Ah, a lot of them are trapped. Oh well. No, don't. Ah, you're going to. They're a little too late that I saw that they were jumping over the Easter Island heads. Oh dear. Ah. Oh yeah, the Parodius had a Easter Island head, I remember. Whoa. Okay, come here. Come on. Gotta deal with the skulls and the jumping guys. Oof. Okay. I don't know where the skulls are coming from, so I just go up, down, up, down, up, down. Randomly. Okay. Okay, looking good so far. But yeah, the final few levels are really hard ones. Gonna need try and get some more extra lives and not die on the way. Oh no. Here they come again. Yeah, the yellow ghosts. Yeah, they can really trip you up. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. Next, left again. Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to get it this time, but maybe next time. Yeah, like I said, I'll try one more time. I don't want to spend too long on this game either, because I have more games to try out, but I want to at least give it a fair shot. Got the spooky music again. Okay, extra life, nice. Going to need it. Please, no more yellow ghosts. Ah. Okay, I'll get you. Yeah, these yellow ghosts are fine. Their movement is predictable. Not nearly as hard as the other one. Okay. Okay. Try not to get trapped again this time. Yeah, losing 2 lives like that before, that was pretty bad. Look, big. Really trick about winning these types of games is just don't make simple mistakes anywhere. You can survive long enough without making stupid mistakes, then you beat it. Okay. Pretty good so far. Yeah, I know you're coming. Okay. I'll try and stand in between them. Oh no! Ah. Yeah, not a lot of room for me to maneuver there. Okay, come on. I think they move faster as well. There you go. Left as well. And then 2 more levels. But only 1 life? Not looking good. Try out. I get some points here. Okay. One more here. There we go. I did practice a little bit yesterday, so just because it's been a couple of months since I actually beat this game, so I might have lost a bit of practice. So I played a little bit yesterday, just make sure I remembered some stuff. Still a little bit out of practice. Uh-oh. Nah, okay. Come on, don't trap me, don't trap me. Whew. Ah, come on. Wasn't able to shoot down fast enough. No, now we got more yellow ghosts. Oh dear, oh no. Okay, maybe their patterns are not as unpredictable as they seem, but still hard to visualize. Sometimes oh dear, oh no, now we got all kinds of ghosts here. Oh dear. Whew. Yeah, this is a pretty hard game. The mouse showing up. I'm looking at the top of the screen and suddenly there's one on the bottom. Come on. Come on, end the level. Oh, I want the shoes. Come on. The shoes make you go faster, which makes it easier to dodge. Whew. Okay, this final one, you go right. Final level. Only 1 life. Not looking good. Because yeah, this final level can get pretty hectic. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait until more enemies are on screen. Okay. What? Okay. Come on, come on, come on. You gotta really focus now. Okay. Aha. I want my money back. What? Okay, extra life. Nah, let's look. That's good. Good to see. Hang on, hang on. Come on. Okay. keeps firing up and down, up and down. Even if there's nothing there, just in case something shows up. Three-quarters of the way. Come on. Okay. Okay, come on. Give me some room to maneuver here. Whew. Did it. There you have it. Came back home with the Holy Sphere. There you go. That was the end. I mean, yeah, the game starts over again, but typical of MSX games. You think this looks Dutch because of maybe because of his little hat with the feather? Yeah, this is the kind of game where you can just keep going and going until you die, but I'm not going to. I consider a game. I consider the game beaten if you complete one loop. Game over. There we go. That's my final score. I mean, yeah, these kinds of games sometimes they just keep going and going. So yeah, I think if you've played through all the available levels, if you played through all the contents, I think that counts the game as beaten, right? I mean, just like the very first Donkey Kong game, they only have like what 3-4 stages, 3 stages, I think. Yeah, if you you finish the first stage, you go back to the beginning, but you can count the game as beaten. Whew. But yeah, that was People's full playthrough. Nice that I was able to beat it on stream. Don't have to come back to it. Let's see, another game. The 3 cartridges. Okay, I have one more game. One of these covers. On this cover, let me eject this cartridge. Gotta take a breather here. that was stressful. I have this game. I'm not sure if you heard of it. Called Funky Mouse. This is actually, I think, the most official looking game I have, because not only does the cover look official, but the cartridge looks official too. Look at this. This one was not pirated. But this also happens to be the hardest game I have on the MSX. I have not been able to beat this game, at least not without save states. I was able to use save state to beat it. And I downloaded maps of this game online, and I drew on the maps with my iPad there. I drew on the maps to figure out the optimal route for each stage. So I guess if I memorized those routes, I would be able to beat the game. But yeah, this is a Japanese game. But yeah, pretty tough game. I will not be beating it tonight on stream. Hang on, I can still load up the map and show up the first few levels. But yeah, this is a kind of game where not because it's not that the game is hard, it's just the way it's put together, the frame rate and the speed and the precision jumping that you have to do, it just makes it very irritating. And yeah, you can imagine that I raged a lot at this game. Look at this. Music is kind of cool, cute. Characters are a little cute. So Gradiente never got permission to release it? Yeah, I heard that even, yeah, the MSX itself was not a official release. They didn't get permission to produce the actual MSX machine that I owned. So everything in Brazil is pirated. Or unofficial, I guess. But yeah, you can imagine that I raged a lot at this game because, first of all, I mostly played this on keyboard and I had to hit space to jump. And I lost count how many times I would press space and he would not jump, and then I would yell at the screen, "Hey, come! I did press it space. I did press space. I did jump. I did jump. Come on!" I'm almost arguing with the game. Hey, you're wrong. You're mistaken, game. Oh yeah, let's see how I do. So the objective of the game is to run around this house, collecting these pieces of cheese and avoiding these cats. But as you can see, frame rate not very continuous. Very hard to. Okay, you can jump over the cats, but you run a little bit faster than they do. Oh, come on. Ah, see, I pressed jump, but he didn't jump there. You can even stun them if you jump on them. Stun them for a... What? Oh dear. Ah. Hang on. Okay, got it. You get the final piece of cheese, you go to the next level. There are 10 total levels. They vary between this house level and this pipe level. Forgot to switch the maps here. Okay. Yeah, total level, 10 levels total, but you gotta finish all 10 levels with just 3 lives. I don't think you get extra lives by getting score. Uh-oh. So yeah, it can get very hard. The cats can't go up, and you can't get off the stairs if there's a pipe on them. But, okay. I mean, you can try and use your just reflexes to... game over, see? You can try and use your reflexes to try and avoid the cats, but they show up so quickly that it's really, really hard to react to them. But like I said, I did find the optimal route where I can just go around and avoid most of the cats. And I tried to find what's the shortest path to getting all the pieces of cheese and avoiding all the cats without stopping. Okay. Ah. Okay. And there's a time too. If that bonus timer there is going down, if it reaches 0, I die. So if the game wasn't hard enough, you're also on a time limit. Okay, let me switch maps here. Okay, go all the way there, and then jump, and then go up. All the way to the right, and then go up, and then go back, and then get okay. Try and follow my path here. Although, of course, I can't look at my path and play at the same time. So, kind of like I said, I would have to memorize the path so I can go use it. Okay, now what? Go up here, then up here. Get this cheese. Ah. Uh-oh. Climb the wrong one. Okay. And go up here. And go down and up here. So yeah, I made a bit of an effort to try and figure out how to beat this game, because I wanted to beat the game since I never played as a kid, but yeah, I would have to really commit these maps and routes to memory in order to do this, and I don't really feel like doing this. So this is one of those games that I had as a kid that it's just gonna stay unbeaten, or at least, I mean, I did beat it, but I would use save states and save before each level. So if I died in a level, I would whoops, no wait, wrong one. If I died in a level, I would reload the save states to try again. So I did go through all the stages and I guess beat it, but I used the save state cheat, if you can count that. Oh, there was only one left. Okay. Okay. Ah! See what I mean about the cats showing up out of nowhere? The way you move very fast. Fortunately, their patterns are kind of predictable. I mean, if you take a certain... Wait. If you take a certain route... come on, get out of there. Dang it. If you take a specific kind of route, you can kind of predict where the cats are going to be. So, yeah, if you follow the routes that I developed here, it is possible to beat the game. It's just very, very hard. But yeah, I'm not playing that again. I'm not going to I'm not beating that on stream. There is a couple other games that I have beaten before, and I want to try and beat on stream. Remove this. Which are these ones. These are I mean, as you saw, all my other MSX games came in those big boxes that kind of look like movie VHS tape boxes, that clamshell shape. I got these ones, I don't remember where, but these ones came just regular cartridges. So I got Hero, or Hero, got Pitfall 2, and I got Galaga, which also made me rage a lot as a kid. And none of these I was able to beat as a kid either. I mean, Galaga doesn't have an ending, but if you reach level 30 in Galaga, you can kind of you can kind of consider the game beaten, because you've seen everything the game has to offer, all the different bonus levels, all the sprites. So after level 30, they just keep repeating the same thing. So, but yeah, as a kid, I think my max was 20. But I was eventually able to do it. So yeah, let's try with Pitfall 2 first. Because Pitfall 2 is actually the easiest of them. As long as you know where to go, you can easily beat it. Because you can't die in Pitfall 2, you just go back and lose points. From Activision, David Crane's Pitfall 2: The Lost Caverns. There you go. Very cute music. Okay, yeah. Already. So you touch an enemy, you get this somber music, and you go back to a checkpoint. And you lose points. Hang on, restart. Ported by Eastern European. Credits on the screen. Robert Rutowski, Pitfall 2, copyrights. Huh? Adapted by... Yeah, I mean, this game was originally on the Atari, right? So they had to port it to the MSX, and I think actually this looks a little better than the Atari version. Okay, I'm gonna try and get all the gold pieces, all the crystal pieces. I remember as a kid having a hard time jumping over scorpions and holes because I'd press the button at the wrong time. Now, not so hard. And yeah, this is actually the game that I played on stream before, Super Pitfall for the NES, is actually a reimagining of this game. You can even hear a little bit of the music there. Some of the notes are similar. Enemy is also the same. The frog jumping from one side of the other to the one side of the other on the stairs. Oh, come on! I did not touch this frog. Well, I wanted to come back and go back there anyway. So yeah, the objective of this game, besides gathering all the treasures, is to find the Raj diamond, save your niece Rhonda, and save your pet, the Quick Claw, the lion. And there he is. You can see the little lion. You have this weird creature there. If I drop down here. I mean, you could think, okay, I can just go get the lion, but no, you can't jump over this creature. Look at that. You'll just push you to the side. Huh? Doesn't matter how hard you try, you can't jump over him. You gotta go the long way around. Yeah, music. Robert Rutowski also made the port of Ghostbusters. Yeah, that's another game I played as a kid. Okay, that's pretty cool waterfall animation there. Very simple but effective. And the little waves on the water also pretty neat. Never got why these weird walls are shaped like that though. I mean, why these protrusions instead of regular walls? Go down here. Hey, new checkpoint. Now if I die, I'll go back there instead of back at the beginning. I think there's anything here. Oh, yeah, there's. This game only has these one bits of treasure. Super Pitfall at least had different sizes. So yeah, even though Super Pitfall is not that great of a game, I think I like it better than this one. Sorry, David Crane. And it's not it's not nostalgia speaking, because I owned both games as a kid. I just enjoyed playing Super Pitfall more. So yeah, the trick is you want to go to the sides that have where the bats are coming from. If you're quick enough, you can avoid them. Well, this one you can't go where the bat is coming from. But... okay, this one you can. Grabbing more coins. More coins, more treasure. I mean, you could think, well, they're gold bars, but they're white, so are they crystal bars or something? Maybe they're like pieces of silver. Wherever they are, they're shiny, and I want them. That's a good enough reason to want to collect them. Nothing here. Okay, come on, frog. Oh, it's so hard to avoid this frog. Okay. Really gotta time it correctly. Okay, come on, come on. Oof. Oh. Okay, reach the bottom. No. Really don't want to fall in the water. I'll have to go all the way back. Ooh, new checkpoint. Nice. So here's the reason why I never beat this game as a kid, you see? I got to this point. I got here. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay, I'll go back. I just kept looking around. Okay, where do I go now? So what I didn't know is that you had to wait a little bit, and a balloon will show up. I guess I never waited here long enough for a balloon to show up. And you get the bat to pop your balloon on the way up, and then you reach another platform. I had to actually watch a playthrough of this game to learn how to play it, how to beat it. And you wait a little bit, and a balloon gun shows up again. Okay. Dang it! I wanted to try and get the bat to hit the balloon, not me. Okay. Try that again. Because yeah, you want to go like zigzag. Try that again. Huh? Okay. Ah, come on. Making me lose points. Well, I mean, I don't care about the points, but you're making me lose time as well. I want to beat the game. Okay, let me try going zigzag again. Because yeah, you can time your balloon with this. You can like hold down to go slower and hold up to go faster, so you can kind of control your ascent. So you kind of time it correctly. Okay, hold on, come on. There you go. Okay. We'll go back here. Wait for the balloon again. Ah, missed. Come on. I got that. Ah. Wait, I think I'm not supposed to get that one. Oh, wait. Ah. I'm skipping a few levels there. I'm not supposed to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, timing yourself to go under these vultures and going under the bats is, I think, the trickiest part of the game. And jumping over the scorpions, but I think that's comparatively easier. But yeah, there's going to be a point where I will need to really work on my timing there and really try, because yeah, the vultures, they go in a sine wave motion, like going up and down. Okay, no, never mind. Okay. Try again. Now. See, if you go under them the right time, you can pass through. Unfortunately, you can't duck in this game. But if you control your timing, you can. Nope. Dang it. Yeah, tricky than I expected. I did play this yesterday as well. We did a lot better. You can also find maps of these online and make it easier to figure out where you need to go. Like yeah, okay, the second one I don't need to go. Come on. Okay, I think I skip the next one and then go to the one after, right? No, I skip this one and go to the next one. I think I already been here, right? Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, try. Yeah, I think it's better to keep going up then. I said about going a zigzag pattern, but maybe the best answer is doing this. Yeah, there you go. Much easier to time yourself with the bats if you're just going straight up. And then go that way. Huh. Ah! Yeah. Oh. Oh, there was one more, yeah. I thought... Okay. And I don't think I can jump down there, yeah. Look at him. You just go... Ah, I'm dead. No, not dead, but... Goes back. Yeah, there was one more platform that I needed. I thought I was near the last one, but there was one more that I needed to go. Gotta count your platforms. Okay, let's see this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm looking at the map here. Make it a little easier. I mean, if I played this, I think I did as a kid draw my own map. So I don't think consulting a map online is cheating, because it's essentially you would have done this. I would have done this as a kid. Drawn my own map, just saves time. There you go. What? Yeah, the last piece that I wanted. Ah, go wait. Look at me. Gotta wait a little bit until... Okay, now. Couldn't you go down faster? Yeah, this is not going to be a perfect run of this game. You can, if you're careful enough, you can go through the entire game without getting hit once and get a max score, but yeah, a little tricky. Okay, but now I got all the gold or the treasures in this side. I can go to the other side, just straight. Actually, if I go do this, I can just hold up and I won't get hit by any of the bats. Look at it. I heard that David Crane wasn't sure if he could put this music in the game. I mean, he wasn't sure if the specific soundtrack was like public domain. It was only after he had already put it in the game that they found out that it was okay. And there you go. There is Rhonda. Save her. Hang on, wait for the scorpion to show far away. Come on, I want the new checkpoint! Almost, yeah, like I said, feel very, very somber music, kind of like a death march, but then it turns into a regular upbeat music. It does make you feel bad for having touched an enemy, though. Even if you're not dying, you're not losing lives, it still feels like you're failing if you hear that song, that music. There we go. New checkpoint. Nice. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh well. Thanks for saving me. If I had kept going down, I would have fallen into the water. I wouldn't have wanted that. Okay. You go away. Come on. Okay, and now I jump here. And I fall down here. And there's the Raj Diamond. Down here. Yep, there you go. I think there's probably there's a treasure up here. Or did I already get it? No, I didn't. Okay, where are the other treasures? Uh-oh, no, I know. You got me last time. This vulture flies lower than the others. Made me think I can go through it, go past him. Nah, come on. I thought there was stairs down there. Okay, hang on. I can just find an electric eel to kill myself and I'll get right back where I was. Hang on. Yeah, didn't I? Oh, I think I got the one of the treasures already. Oh, that's why I got confused there. Okay, take me back up. I'll pay the points. Yeah, I thought the stairs were not showing up below the screen. So I kept going down, but yeah, bad move on my part there. Okay, go away, Scorpion. Ah. And yeah, in Super Pitfall there are also vultures, bats, scorpions, frogs, everything, all these things to avoid. Okay, now I see that there are at least 2 steps visible every level. Okay. Oh yeah, that was really a mistake on my part. Didn't realize I had reached the bottom of the stairs, of this ladder. Okay, here we go. Ah, there you go. New checkpoint type. Okay. Now I gotta go all the way up. I'm actually below where Quick Claw is. So I just gotta climb. Yeah, if you get out of the stairs... Okay. Yeah. Nope. If you go off the stairs, as soon as the bat shows up, you can make it to the other side, to the end of the screen before a new one spawns, a new one appears. What? First time I got hit, jumping over a scorpion. I do have a method of of getting past these bats, because yeah, the bats are, I think, the hardest enemies to go under. Because yeah, the vultures, you can clearly see their patterns. Up, down, up, and you go under. But the bats, they go up and down much quicker. It's a lot trickier. So what I do is, I go... What? Come on. A little too late there. I go up against the bats, and then I go back a little bit. And when I see an opportunity to go under it, I turn quickly to the other side. You're gonna see this method in action. Gonna do this with the vultures as well. I think it's easier. Okay, wait, hang on. Oof, almost there. Okay. There you go. See, much easier to. Okay. No. Because they kind of move the same speed as you, so you can kind of go along with them until it's the right time. No. But yeah, it's still very, very tricky to figure that out. Hang on, let me check here. Okay. There is another checkpoint midway up this climb, but yeah, you really don't want to mess up on the way up. Oh, okay. Nothing there. Ah. Any treasure up there? No, I don't think so. Wait. Careful with the timing. Okay, here you go. No. So yeah, with a little bit of practice, you can do it. Okay. And down and up. Hey, reach the halfway checkpoint. I think there's something here. Yep. I'll just keep going up. And avoiding the vultures and the bats. Check the map here, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait. A little bit up. Okay, here you go again. Okay. And down and up. No, it took too long. Now. As soon as the bat flies over. No, oops. Okay. And down and took too long. Reached the end of the screen. Okay, down and up. No. Yeah, really gotta be good with your timing. No. Okay, come here, Scorpion. Yeah, jumping over Scorpion, not nearly as hard as walking under the bats and vultures. Even though I had a lot of trouble, I remember having a lot of trouble jumping over them as a kid. For some reason, not so much now. Spoke too soon. I think, oh, I was actually very close to the end there. Oh dear. But I think, yeah, no more gold, no more treasures to get, so I'll just follow the stairs now. Whoop. The wing going down is what got me. Yeah, maybe I should time not only them going up and down, but their wings flapping. Yeah, like I said, no, it's... Whoop. Took too long. It's I mean, it is still a challenge to get to the end, but it's one of those games where, yeah, if you don't care about your score, you can just keep going and going until you get through it. As long as you know the path to take, which I didn't know as a kid, which is why I didn't beat it. But not nearly as hard as some of the other games. Some of the other MSX games I owned. I mean, I would say this is the one of the easiest one, but then there were those educational games. Okay. I mean, Monkey Academy was a lot easier. Okay. Come on, go up, go up. Okay. Up. Still scary though. I mean, even with all this practice and getting good at it, it's still uncertain if I'm gonna do it until I actually do it. Okay, okay, final that. Ah! Come on, you frog. Don't do it, don't do it. Ah! There you go. Of course, if I went to the right there, that creature that from the beginning would have pushed me all the way to the side and I'll be right back at the beginning. I have to go all around the entire thing again. But since I was able to find Quick Claw the Lion, I can just get him in. There you go. Celebrating. Jumping with joy after completing his mission. So there you have it. That was Pitfall 2, The Lost Caverns. Cartridge I have, like I said, I am using an emulator, but I do own the actual game. Yeah, pretty fun. Got 2 more games here. I want to try... Yeah, I want to try Galaga now. I really like it. Another game I don't know if I'm going to beat, or at least reach level 30 on this playthrough. But I'm going to at least give it a shot. Lower the volume a little bit. I think it's a little loud. This is one of those games, yeah, I have to adjust the volume so it's not too loud. And yeah, even though I played the NES version, I still like this version. Even though there are not as many colors as the NES version, or of course the arcade version, but I still enjoy it. It's still a pretty good port, in my opinion. Okay, let me see. Let me know if the volume is okay. Because yeah, it's a little loud on my end. I might actually turn it down a bit. So yeah, I probably know already about the whole trick of getting your fighter captured on purpose. Lower the volume a little bit on my end. Hang on. Ah. And then if you manage to shoot down the ship that's holding your friend hostage... Oh, dang it. I'm gonna reach to try again. So yeah, how's the sound? Is it too loud? Because I imagine, yeah, this sound can get a little annoying if it's too much. So I'm worried about it being too loud. I think it's okay. But let me know if I'm wrong. Okay. Go for real this time, because I also... This is another game that I practiced a lot. I was able to beat it. I actually learned a few strategies. Yeah, there is strategy to this game. It's not just about dodging bullets and firing stuff. You gotta learn the patterns and know where to stand. If you can survive with your double ships for a lot longer, because yeah, once you get your fighter captured and you release him, you can get double ship, which gives you double shots, but also increases your surface area. It's easier to get shot, get hit. One tactic I learned is the double tap, like this, because if you can only have 2 shots on screen, so it's actually better for you to fire twice very quickly. It's like, we call it the double tap. Uh-oh. You don't want to do that. You don't want to hit your own ship. And you have to hit it as the ship is going down. Otherwise, your captured ship becomes just another enemy. So yeah, there's a lot of tricks. You can't shoot down all those the bigger ships, the green ones. Those are the Galaga ships. I think that's and the Galaga commander ships. I think you need at least 2 alive for them to do the tractor beam thing. Come on. You're making... Reset again. Making me look bad. I said I was good at this game. Come on. Okay. I do like this jingle. Okay, focus. Sometimes I'll even fire before an enemy shows up on screen if I get my timing correctly. I can get a bunch of them right off the bat. Okay. Come on, use your tractor beam. There you go. I actually played this on an arcade. I was in a hotel in the US, and in the hotel's basement just happened to have a Galaga machine. I got some quarters and I played this on an actual arcade. Pretty fun. Okay, here you go. Now they start firing back as they're showing up. You gotta be careful. The challenging stage. Which if you fire fast enough, you don't even need to move your ship. Perfect. Give me the extra life. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, you get an extra life at 30,000 points, then 70,000, and then every other 70,000 points. Okay, so what I like to do is do this kind of movement of going sideways, and one side and then another side. Try and get as many ships as possible as they're coming. Okay. You can see that each level they change their patterns a little bit. So sometimes they go in individual files on each side or on both sides, or double files. So if you know how they're going to show up, it also helps. And if you time it correctly, you can even take out most of them. Another challenging stage where I don't need to move. There. Another extra ship. Nice. And now. Okay, a little early. Yeah, I really gotta work on my timing. Ah, come on. You're sneaky there. And there's only one Galaga ship, so you're not going to use the tractor beam. Okay. I can still get a double shot again. It's just a little harder now. It's when, yeah, the later levels where you really get rained upon with bullets, then it becomes a lot harder. Okay, it's always the second Galaga ship that uses the tractor beam. Come on. Come on, no, you're gonna do it. There you go. Never the first one. Get rid of these guys. No! Ah, come on. Okay, got a little sloppy there. Yeah, I probably want to reach level 30 right now. Level 10, easiest level of them all, because for some reason in this level the enemies don't shoot back as they come, so it's just like level 1, except this time you have double shots. But this one is also the hardest challenging stage. Woo! Made it. Okay, 12. Not timing correctly. Yeah, in order to avoid the sneaky attacks, you want to stop a little bit as you're going to the side. You can stop a little bit and then only move again when they fire, so that you can kind of bait them into firing in the different position. Oh yeah, those enemies that turn into 3 ships. If you manage to if you manage to destroy all 3 ships, you get extra points. Yeah, some players do these little moving a little bit at a time, kind of bait the shots so they'll shoot to where you are, but come on. Instead of where you're going, it's a little easier to trick the computer. Yeah, this is another easy challenge stage. Yay, extra life. You do have to move around, but not very easy to get all of them. Another thing I like to do is I stop just a little bit before reaching the end of the screen, because then if I get shot at, I can go a little bit extra to the side, like this. Ah. Okay. Focus on one side because it's a little easier to... Yeah, if you clear one side of the screen, you can... The enemies will slowly move to where you are, but then you can focus on only getting them as they're showing up. Oh dear. Need an opening there. There you go. 15. Now. See? Time your shots correctly. Did not time that one, but I start firing before they even show up on screen. Then you can... I didn't get them all. Boom. Okay. On a new stage. Another easy one. Yeah, the enemies move around on screen a lot. So you have a lot of opportunities to get them all. Doing well so far, so perfect on all the challenging stages. Nice. Okay, and now. See, I moved to the side too quickly, and I didn't have room to dodge that final shots there. Okay. Trying to destroy this side. Come on, you're going to use your tractor beam, I know it. Come on, use it, do it. There you go. I want my double ship again. Get rid of these guys. Okay, come on, come on. Come on. Got it. Whew. Yay, extra life. Ah, wasn't fast enough. Yeah, I really sometimes gotta move to the side fast. Ooh. Looking bad. The tractor beam is a lot faster in these later levels. Okay. Okay. Come on. They're so fast when they... Okay. The first time they go down the screen, they're a little slower, but if they go down and then come back up, they're a lot faster. Once again, I did not follow my own advice of stopping before the edge of the screen. Oh well. Just gotta survive with a single shot. Get rid of these guys since... Oh dear. And that's the end. Okay, I got to what, level 22? Not too bad. Was hoping for a level 30, but yeah, the first few levels are a little easier. It's those later levels that become really hard to survive. What do you say? One more try? I think we can do it one more try. But yeah, as you can imagine, I also raged a lot in this game because yeah, I didn't know how to play. I mean, now I can look up online and learn tricks from actual professional players. People like going high scores, and I looked up online videos on YouTube to how all the strategies of how to best play Galaga. Although after a while, my thumb gets tired because I'm pressing it so fast. There's also about the stamina. Okay. Now just wait for the tractor beam. Can't go killing them all if I get carried away there. Oh dear. I got carried away. Hang on, I think if I don't shoot down my ship... Yeah, if I don't shoot down my ship, you come back in the next level. I have another chance. Don't gotta reset just yet. There it is. Okay. Come on. Come on, don't... Okay, I should reset. Losing a life on the second stage, that's no good. So yeah, I remember when I was trying to actually, well, beat the game, or at least reach level 30 or beyond, I played this like for hours. Until my fingers were sore. One of those games where you get beaten, but then you go, okay, one more try. Okay, one more attempt. Okay, come on. See, always the second ship that uses the tractor beam. Ah, don't. Come on, you shut up on top of the screen after I fired my shot. I mean, yeah, of course I got go to the double ship. That's how you played Galaga. not going, you don't play this like a regular 2D shooter where it's just about shooting, dodging bullets, because at some point the bullets just become too much to dodge. So what you gotta do is just try and destroy as many on their way in as possible. Okay, come on. Yeah, see, I already know that's the second ship. He's gonna fire the... So I get prepared. Okay. Don't shoot down your own ship. And wait for... A little bit better to sometimes wait until he's closer to the bottom of the screen, so you have a little easier time aiming. Sometimes I'm able to get them all before they even park. Thought you could get away, eh? Give me the extra life, come on. There you go. You always get an extra life if you get perfect on the first challenging stage. Ooh, that was very close. Close shave there. No. Yeah, these purple ones I think are the easiest ones to destroy. Since they go like one after the other. The yellow ones are, I think, the hardest because they speed up very fast. They go very fast after they split up. Focus on one side, then hit the other. Another easy challenge stage. Okay, gotta work on my timing there. Still a little off. No. Nope, still. Ooh, that was close. It's not just the timing of when to start shooting, but the frequency of your shots. Yeah, since these guys always go on to the side, they are the easiest to get from one side to the other. I mean, if you're on the left and they're mostly on the right, they're very easy to predict like this. See? Hey, I got them all before they even had a chance to park. Oh, got it. Doing surprisingly well with this particular challenging stage. I always mess it up. And now, see if you time it correctly, you can get most of them. Oh dear. Try and get rid of the main Galaga ships because they are the dangerous ones. Yeah, these little fly ones, not that dangerous, but hate to see that happen. What? kamikaze one got me. Okay, come on. Do your tractor beam thing. I know you're going. There you go. A little too early to be losing ships there, but okay. What? I totally pressed fire. Get rid of these guys. Okay, come on. And do your loop and then... There you go. Oof. Yeah, not looking good. Yeah. Okay, this one looking pretty good. See, it's all about trying to get as many of them as possible on the way in, so that you don't have to deal with many chips. Yay, extra life. And still haven't missed one challenging stage. Nice. $16. No, almost got me with that. Sneaky there. Okay, see, now wait for them. Okay, see, I know where you're going. Makes it a lot easier. 17. Okay. Get a little tricky now. Whew. Okay. Not too late there. Too early. Yeah, the single file ones I think not that hard to avoid. It's the double sided ones that are really challenging. Yeah, challenging. Good. Another perfect. To get extra points, and extra points means extra life, you really want to try and practice all the challenging stages to get as many as possible. Okay. Okay, see, the double ones are the dangerous ones because they can get you on the other side as well. Okay. Okay, this, I can handle this. Okay. Come on. There you go. And now. Aha, see, if you time it correctly, you can get all the ones on one side. You're a lot safer. Get rid of this guy. Hey, got extra point for destroying all three. Now. Yay. Yay. Extra point again. Nice, nice. Okay, doing pretty well. What is this again? Okay. Not that hard. Oh, did I miss one? Oh no. First one I missed. Oh well. At least you get to hear what the music sounds like when you don't get all of them. Okay. 24, and now. Yeah, if you've fire too soon, you gotta wait for your 2 shots to exit the screen before you can fire again. So you really want to time your shots correctly. Okay. Okay. And now. Oof. That was close. Whew. You don't see credits in this game because it doesn't end. Ah, dang it. Okay. Not the end of the world, I can still do it. Can still get double ship back. Just a lot harder. Ah! Ah! But I will consider the game beaten if I go beyond level 30. Because then you'll have seen all the sprites. Okay. Last chance. Come on. Ah. Woo! Made it. Okay. Oh, yeah, challenging stage. Okay, yeah. I'm still a little shaking up there, but... I mean, I don't know if every port will show a little cartoon at 999 I score, so I don't know. I have tried using save state to go up to level 100. Okay. Ooh, very close. Okay. No, okay. Hey, extra shit, nice. Woo! In the zone. Okay, I can handle you. And you. Stage 30, here you go. A little bit. Oh, barely. No. Okay, I can handle you and you. Ah. There you go. The final challenging stage. After this, the challenging stages just keep repeating. So these are the last sprites you see. I mean, you can. There are also other sprites for the levels. Whew. It is City Legend. What do you mean by that? Okay, I'm happy with my progress here, my score. If I get a game over now, I'm okay. I can consider this game beaten. I mean, this is as far as I wanted to go. Might as well. I have an extra ship. Let's try getting double ship again, shall we? Yay. We're back in business. Come on, keep it coming. Mm-hmm. No. Ooh, barely. Barely made it. Oh dear. Okay. Aha. Extra points. Nice. So yeah, now the challenging stage is just the same as the first one. Don't even have to move. Hey, extra ship too. So yeah, now I'm just going to keep going until I get a game over, and then we stop and go to the last game. And I was happy that I was able to show off my Galaga skills. Ooh. I almost got him, yeah? Ah, no you don't. After a while, the levels don't really get any harder. They just there's a upper limit to how hard they go. They just keep repeating the same levels over and over. But if you get used to a certain level, ooh, you can keep going and going. And yeah, there are plenty of professional players that, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, and can just keep playing and playing and playing and playing without stopping. Okay. Come on. Ooh. Second challenge stage, nice. My all-time record is actually, I think, level 56. That's how far I got when I was attempting to beat the game. I don't promise reaching that far here either, but pretty cool. We're already at level 40. Not too bad. If I say so myself. Aha. He's stopping a little bit, that baits them into... Hey, extra life, nice. Baits them into shooting at where you are, but then you can move a little bit more, because if you're stopped at the side of the screen, then you can't avoid getting shot. Okay, yeah, the big Galaga ships are a priority because they move very fast, and I think they fire twice, and they take 2 shots to kill, so better to take them all out as soon as possible. If you're not trying to get for a double ship, that is. And bam and bam. Okay. Uh-oh. I missed one. Missed 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, this is the hardest challenging stage. I was surprised I did so well before. Before, okay. Oh. No. Yeah, timing is everything. Okay, yeah, see, getting them from the side like that, very easy. You wait for them to do a loop and then grab them. Ah, no you don't. Trying to get me on the corner there. Okay, you go. stick to one side and you go slowly back to the middle. Uh-oh. Aha. No, no. Uh-huh. Whoa! Almost got me. Oh, this is pretty easy. I end up learning all the challenging stages are by heart now. I love the order of them. Played so much. Okay, I know. Now it's this one. Now it's this one. Now it's this one. Nice amount of extra lives. I actually found out how many you can have 6 extra lives on your console there. Oh, oh dang it! But then after 7 extra lives, you don't see the individual ships anymore. Okay, you see the ships and then number 7. I don't think I'll get a tractor beam, will I? Oh, okay. Okay, come on. Don't destroy your ship. Don't destroy your friend. Ah. It's the loop. When they do that loop, that's when it's dangerous. Because they go diagonally like that. That's when your ship is exposed. Oh well. I have another shot, but let's see. Get rid of all of them on this side, so I have more room to breathe. Whoop. Okay, don't have any room to breathe now. Ah! Whoa! Can't believe I did that. Hey, you can still fire as you're getting dragged by the tractor beam, and if you're lucky, you can destroy the ship that's capturing you. So yeah, you got to level 50, and you got to see the final level sprite. Whoop! Oh dear, okay. That's a good place to stop. I'm happy with my amount, even though it's not as much as I have ever gotten. Like I said, my record is 56. Still pretty high. Nice. Hit-miss ratio not that bad either, I think, in my opinion. My hands are sweaty. But yeah, that was Galaga on the MSX. Really enjoyed playing it as a kid, even though it made me rage a lot. But finally, as an adult, I got good enough that I can get significantly far enough into it that I'm satisfied. I mean, yeah, in these endless games, you really gotta just set yourself a stopping point. Okay, how long until you're okay with putting the game down? So yeah, final game is Hero. Another game that I really enjoyed, but was also very hard and couldn't get too far until recently, where I really actually practiced it a lot. Yeah, we already saw all of them. Hot Logo, Bilhão, Mago Motorista. Final one is Hero. I mean, I don't consider that I beat my younger self. I more like I avenge him. I will. This game that punished me so much as a kid, I was finally able to beat it. So now it's like you punching the bully that picked on you as a kid. You know. That's what that feels like. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game. The graphics are actually pretty good too. I mean, look at the texture on the walls there. If you compare this with the Atari 2600 version, the MSX version looks way better. And this is another game that just keeps going and going and going. But after level 20, it keeps repeating. So I considered going beyond beating level 20 is beating this game. That's how I see it. Because if you've already beaten every level that's available, then yeah. Even though you won't see credits. I mean, you didn't see credits in Pitfall 2 either, so... But you did complete your mission. And yeah, let's see how well I do. Still a little bit of adrenaline from the Galaga, but let's see. So yeah, you got this guy on the backpack here. You can fly around. If you press down, you release a dynamite, which blows up these walls. And you press a button. You got this laser vision, I think. And you're trying to rescue this little guy. Are they like explorers that got lost in the caves or something? And yeah, you don't want to be near the dynamite when it blows up, or you'll die. You can also destroy these walls by just using your laser vision on them long enough. They will slowly get destroyed, but faster and easier to use dynamite. Yeah, how's the audio? I think the audio is a little too low now. Since the Galaga audio was so high, I think this one could be a little louder. Yeah, you can, if you destroy these lights by either touching them or firing on them, everything turns... Whoops. Press down accidentally. Everything turns dark. Yeah, let's reset there. Should not have died there. Actually, I got so used to the first 5 levels that I can almost speedrun them. It's the levels like after 13 that gets a little hard, and then level 18, 19, and 20 becomes almost impossible. So the trick to beating this game is to actually not make any mistakes in the previous levels, so you have enough lives to survive the later levels. Yeah, there are total 20 levels, but like I said, it really progresses a lot. Like the levels do get harder and harder. More traps show up. So it has a good progression, I think, of difficulty. Although what's really annoying is the delay in the control of the flying backpack. You gotta press up a few times, a second or two before he starts going up. But not going side to side. Side to side is fine, but going up and down, it's almost like you're revving up an engine. So if you're falling, you want to stop falling quickly. Okay. This one. You gotta press. Oh, dang it. Touch the light. Okay, wait. Okay. Wasted the dynamite there to see. Oh, wait. If you go over a hole while holding up, you can kind of take off immediately, float a little bit over the hole. Wait, hang on. I guess I can do this. Okay. Yeah, that one you can't avoid touching the light. Okay. I mean, with enough practice, you can just go right away. You kind of memorize where the enemies are, and you don't have to be as careful. But been a while since I've beat this game, so stop a little bit to analyze. Okay, what's on this level? Okay. So yeah, you can't touch the water, you can't touch those red walls, or you gotta die. Yeah, the gray walls you can touch. The red ones, these ones, and the should not have died so early. So you gotta get closer as possible to use the dynamite. Or you can use the laser vision. If there's not a lot of space for you to run away from the dynamite, and sometimes it's better to use the laser vision. Okay. You need new Twitch's rewards and challenges? What? I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean use the more stuff for the points, for the Twitch points. I get it. Yeah, I never paid much attention to that. I mostly use it to unlock emotes from channels I'm not subscribed to. If I only want to use it only once. But I guess I'd see what can happen. I do know other channels that do more like interactive stuff with them. Even stuff that like you can ask the player to do something. Like you can redeem points to ask the player to play a certain way. Like, close your eyes for a few seconds, or play with your feet up or something. That's kind of a way to interact with the audience, but I don't want to do something that might ruin a playthrough, especially if someone's interested in watching the full playthrough, so I have to give it a bit of more of a thought about what kind of rewards I would give. Or channel points. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember which ones I go down to. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, you guys watch me a lot. I still don't have enough of a big enough audience to have a lot of people watching a lot, so I guess you two would be the main benefactors of these points, of these rewards, I guess. See how long it took before I went up? And I said ha, I pressed up, and then a few seconds later he went up. 11. I know there's a couple levels where that kind of throw you a little bit. Like usually you want to blow up the wall, because yeah, some paths will not be the best path because they touch either have an enemy on there, or you touch a lamp. So you usually it's the path beyond the breakable wall that's the best one, but sometimes it's not. Okay. Yeah, I gotta press up at the right time to slow down enough to not hit the water. Okay. Okay. Oh, too much. Okay. Yeah, when that wall is a little bit, you only have a tiny bit of space to land. You've got to get really close to it. This one I can get as close as I want. It doesn't hurt, but the red one, more challenging. And you're on a timer there. It says where it says power. If it runs out there, I think you have to start over. Yeah, sometimes you can't use the laser vision, not because of if you're impatient, but because you are on a time constraint. So. Okay. 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 A little bit. Yeah, sometimes a little hard to control how far ahead you go. Really got touch a little bit. Touch the button, the joystick button, really, really slightly. Huh? Okay. Sometimes you gotta press up right away as you are going down. Okay, I can handle this. Okay, getting a little more stressful now. Level 13, here you go. Gotta go this way. Tiny bit, no. Come on, tiny bit to the side. There you go. If you're not standing on the same ground level as the bomb, you can actually be a lot closer. Okay, fine. Ah, come on. That was cheap. Should not have died there. So yeah, like I said, it's really about avoiding tiny mistakes like that one. And I've done at least 3 tiny mistakes so far. Or maybe 2. No, 3. Okay. And press up. There you go. If you don't press up immediately after going to the side, he falls down a little bit and he'll touch the enemy below. But if you're quick enough, you can survive. Come on, come on. There you go. Whew. Okay. Yeah, another tricky part is the walls that open and close, like this one. Really gotta time yourself correctly there. Okay, 1, 2, now. Hold up for 2 seconds, 2 quick seconds, and then release. Okay. Okay, this one is too tight. Okay, okay, hang on. Ah! Maybe I should make the message thing cost more points. Okay. Yeah, how about, should I work on my point economy? If you guys have so much, there's gotta work with supply and demand of points. Okay, 15. Oh, wait. Ah, yeah, 15. That's one of the troll levels. See? The corridor beyond the wall was the wrong one. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Okay, this one. Okay, what's over here? Okay, gotta do this. Probably in the middle. Oh, another one of these. Okay. 1, 2, drop. Oof. Come on. Why do you gotta do this to me? I survived the water, but got killed by the enemy. Yeah, this type of movement there is really hard. You really gotta time it correctly. So yeah, I don't think I'll be finishing this game. Maybe I'll come back later and do a hero-only stream where I try multiple times. Wait. Maybe I'll try one more time after this. I mean, I gave Galaga a couple shots, so... feel I should... oh no! Oh no! I ran out of time, see? Okay, don't waste time checking. See if you... Uh-oh. See, that's waste times. Waste time. I've got to know the path beforehand. One, two, now. Come on, again? Get so worried about not touching the water that I don't fire at the enemy. So yeah, having 0 lives at level 15, that's doom. I need at least a few lives to survive the final level. Oh, I got 1 extra life, but still not enough. I think it's this one? Yeah. With enough practice, you also memorize the paths of each level. When they give you like 3 options, you know which one to take. Uh-oh. Okay. 1, 2... Ah! Did not time it correctly. 1, 2... Woo! Oh, almost hit the guy. No. Okay. Okay, come on, a little bit closer. Oh, look at how close I was. Just because I wasn't on the ground, it still doesn't count as being in the blast radius. Dang it. Game over. Well, you got to an end. I think this is the last game I'm going to show off, and I don't know if I'm going to go beyond this. So, but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna give one more try. But after this one more try, I'll be ending the stream. Already a pretty long stream, almost 4 hours 40 minutes. But yeah, I was able to actually showcase everything I wanted. And beat a couple games too. I beat Peoples, I beat Pitfall 2, and I beat... I got pretty far in Galaga. I can't beat this one, that's fine. At least I was able to show off how cool it is. How hard it is too. Yeah, you gotta also remember that I'm playing all these hard games back to back. Hands are getting tired. But yeah, overall, pretty good 200 stream celebration. Yeah, like I said, these first five levels I can breeze through just fine. Almost got them all like memorized where I need to go, so pretty quickly. But yeah, 13 to 18 a little harder, and then 18, 19, and 20 very hard. the enemies start moving faster. A lot more tricky puzzles, a lot more red walls. Lots shorter time constraints. Ah, come on. Yeah, tried a little bit closer, but too much. I have been able to beat this game before, but yeah, it's been a few months, and like I said, I still wanted to try and beat it on stream someday. If people are interested, I mean, if you think this is boring to watch, you don't want me to try and play for as long as I need to beat it, then I won't. But I mean, if there are people who like watching like speedrunners practice, and they're essentially playing the same game over and over again, so people are cheering them at every run. So this is kind of like me playing the same game over and over. Hopefully people will be entertained and cheer me on, see if I can finally beat it on stream. Oh, thought I touched the wall there. Ah. I mean, yeah, it probably won't be another many more minutes of this attempt. I think it's like maybe 15 minutes for each attempt. So this is my last try. I mean, you could say after this level I'll be halfway through, except as you saw, the first few levels are actually a lot shorter, so it's not a equal divider of game length, I guess, the levels. It's pretty interesting how much they got, like how much gameplay variety they got from this simple mechanic of just having a backpack in this game. Okay, let me wait until he's over there. There. Yeah. Yeah, look, yeah, even though controlling the backpack is annoying because of the delay, still, I guess, makes it more challenging. Oof. Thought it was a gunner there. Okay. Still would have rather there be more precise control over how far he goes sideways. Sometimes I press a little bit and he goes a lot. Sometimes I press the same little bit and he goes just a little bit. So feels like it's not a precise controls, you know. Would be cool to see a Hero remake at some point. Imagine, can you imagine? Maybe even a level editor for this would be cool. Okay, a little bit. Okay, stop. Ooh, that's close. Okay, here goes. My nemesis. This. No, too early. Still too early. Nope. No. Okay, just right. Yeah, I guess you really gotta play this game yourself to see how hard it is to control the flight. Whew. I might not be conveying it very well through the stream. Okay. Oh, I think I went a little bit too far. Yeah, those tight gaps are murder. Okay. Okay, I think I can do this. Yeah. If I press up right after I go out the edge, just enough time, the delay between pressing up and going up is just enough time to go down enough to go beyond that wall. Yeah, I'll probably need a few tries just on the final levels just to get good at going through them again. I mean, I would use save states to like practice, and then once I got good at the final levels, I would do a full run without save states to try and beat the entire thing. But yeah, it's much easier to practice the final levels if you don't have to go through all the previous levels. Ah, come on. Forgot. We don't have to go through all the levels to get there. Okay, that's 2 stupid mistakes. 3 stupid mistakes. Yeah, my stamina might be getting in the way of my performance as well. I remember to go right this time. If I go straight down, that thing will get me. I mean, you gotta remember, really memorize where the traps are, where are the parts where 1, 2, where the parts where the game will get you. No. Okay. A little closer. Yeah, the light laser also gets weaker with distance, so you gotta get closer to destroy the wall. Okay. A little bit. There you go. I mean, I could also do this. But as you saw, it takes a little longer. Is it just me, or does his eye laser sound like a telephone ringing? Hello? Gotcha. Oh, this is a troll, I remember. Oh, forgot this troll though. Wrong wall. I mean, you do have a limited amount of dynamite, so if you use the dynamite on the wrong wall, better to... Oh, no. Wait. Better to use the eye lasers. Oh, you again. Okay. Nope. Not in... Come on. Always this guy. This one I can handle. What the? Oh, time ran out. Remember the path so you don't waste time. This, and go down, and then go down here, and then this one, yeah. Whoop. And then go here. And then there's a trap here. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, also trying to press down. Trying to get that fall correctly also wasted a lot of time. Yeah, 1 life on level. Okay. I'm not beating this today. No way. The one time I did beat it, I actually got really good at getting to like levels, like getting level 16 without losing any lives. What? And that's the only way to really survive the later levels, is to get so good at the previous levels that you can avoid losing any lives. One, two. Nope. Squish. Game over. Okay. Yeah, that's enough. Still pretty fun to go back to, and like I said, maybe someday I'll revisit this game. Whoops. Under my phone. And yeah. Exit. Where is it? Oh, did I not? Yeah. Eject cartridge. Oh, yeah. This was my MSX. This is what I had to deal with as a kid growing up. I played a lot of games, played a lot of hard games that made me rage as a kid. Played a lot of educational games that were kind of fun for a few minutes. Did a lot of coding in BASIC, not too advanced coding, but was still fun to experiment with it. Learned a bit of how to write in the Logo language. And yeah, kind of sad that when it would no longer turn on, I was no longer able to use it. But thanks to Open MSX here, I was finally able to get not only learn how to operate this emulator, but I found the exact BIOS for it, so I was able to relive all the memories. I think, yeah, that's good enough. I mean, I could try and maybe eventually, if I have enough resources and enough spare parts and technical know-how, I can try either fix my own MSX or buy a new one if I have enough money. But I don't know. I feel if I had it working again, or if I had a new one, I would not be using it quite as much. I mean, compared to how much I used it on the emulator here. I mean, I use it now to showcase the games. I used it when I was practicing a couple months ago. I wanted to try and beat all those games that kicked my butt as a kid, get revenge on them. And yeah, that time I did use it the emulator a lot. So, but between then and now, I really didn't use it a lot. So I kind of have this feeling that even if I had a working MSX, I would not be using it enough. It would just be gathering dust, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm still, like I said, still happy that I'm able to re-experience all these games and applications and show off what it was like to have an MSX in the early 90s in Brazil. And yeah, so let's see. My next stream will be this in the end of September. That means next streams starts October, spooky October streams. I'll be playing some horror themed games, maybe not exactly horror games, but games with a spooky element to them, a spooky theme. Should be fun. This Thursday I want to start playing Fatal Frame 2, which I already beat it, but it's been a few years, so I want to revisit it. And since I played Fatal Frame 1 again last year, figured, okay, this year I play Fatal Frame 2. And then next Tuesday, so a week from now, I want to start the point-and-click adventure Shadow of the Comet, which I knew about it for a long time, but I never actually went through it. I played a bit, but then I got stuck right at very near the beginning, and I didn't progress much. But now that I have it on my stream schedule, I'm more committed to going through it. I want to try and beat it. And then not this weekend, but the next weekend, I'll be starting Blood Fresh Supply, first-person shooter, retro shooter, which with a lot of creepy themes to it as well. That should be fun. And then the following Sunday, not this Sunday, but the next one, I'll go back to XCOM. So yeah, these are my next few streams. If you like these kinds of retro-style games, platformers, point-and-click adventures, RPGs, first-person shooters, make sure to follow the channel and check my YouTube archives for what I've already played. Yeah, hope you guys had fun. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for subscribing and accumulating your channel points. Yeah, see you next time.